Let's switch to the vibe. Go a little more calm vibe, chill vibe. And there we go. Sauger, thanks so much for the 22 months, bro. On 22 month streak? Alright, I'm gonna pee and then we're balling. Oh, speed ran that boy. Put enough videos out? Yeah, I think so. Hi, Shin. Okay, let the questions roll. I'll answer as much as I can. No new light aspects? No. What's happening to our current armor? Our current armor... Okay, so basically all legendary class items are basically going to be useless. Because our current legendary class items cannot have stats. And new ones do actually have stats. So you can basically shard every single legendary class item that you own and just keep like one. Exotic class items, however, are going to get stats. So do not junk any exotic class items. You will not have to regrind exotic class items or anything like that. Those indeed do. Exotic class items are going to be given stats. What we'll have with Artifice? I would say be safe and keep Artifice. So basically the way it was explained to me was that after like 2 weeks or like a week of playing, basically all of your legendary armor is going to be, for the most part, obsolete. Because your current legendary armor is basically going to be tier 1. So, as you play, you're going to get, like, tier 2 armor. And then once you get the tier 2 armor, your tier 1 armor, stat-wise, is going to be inferior. So, I basically already got rid of a lot of like my 1900 power legendary armor that I wasn't like already using anyway. And the main reason that a lot of your legendary armor is kind of not really going to be that good moving forward is because of set bonuses. So like every single brand new piece of legendary armor that you get is going to be a part of a set, and therefore will have set bonuses, right? So as you accrue new pieces of legendary armor, not only are you going to get higher tiers of legendary armor so that the stat points will be higher, but the new legendary armor that you get is going to be part of set bonuses, whereas your old legendary armor is not going to be a part of set bonuses. So most of your legendary armor you can honestly get rid of right now. Pantry, thanks for the tier 3 for 15 months off 15-month streak. Welcome back to the tier 3 club, bro. Old exotics are going to convert. Exotics do not tier. Exotics are just exotics. They don't tier. Are old weapons going to be a part of the tier system if I refarm them? I.e., can I get a Fatebringer tier 5? I'm not exactly sure on the specifics of that. What's up, Sobex? Oh, is there an update? Can you get the kill effects on Ace of Spades? No, I don't think so. I don't think exotic weapons are going to have a kill effect slot. Man, having to grind more armor, that's like the one thing I hate most. I mean, if you hate grinding gear in a looter shooter, then you might not actually really like looter shooters that much. Because I'm the polar opposite of you. One of the things that I have hated most about the game recently is that I have been running the exact same armor set for the past, like, 5 fucking years. And I am really excited about having a actually good reason to get new armor sets. Because at the current moment, and for like the past like 5 years, literally every single legendary armor I drop, or that I get to drop, unless its power level is higher than the current power level of my armor, and I can use it as infusion fuel, then I literally just dismantle it. Like, all legendary armor in the game at the current moment, if you're max power and you are happy with your stat distributions, every single armor piece in the game right now is recyclable material, which is boring as fuck. Like, I want a good reason to have to grind new armor. Is the damage in the firing range the same across what PvE you got to play? I didn't really pay attention, but probably. Because we're getting a power reset and subsequently like a number crunch. Can we upgrade our old weapons to tiers? No, it's basically like a soft sunset. That's basically what this is. This is basically soft sunsetting. It's actually exactly what this is soft sunsetting. Which is good, in my opinion. Literally every loot-based game that lasts for a significantly long time has some version of soft sunsetting. Because if you don't have soft sunsetting, then your options are either A, power creep forever so that you have an actually good reason to get the new stuff instead of just always using the old stuff, or B, you don't power creep forever and then you never have any reason to get the new stuff because your old stuff is insanely good. So it's like, as much as I love my funnel web, and I do love my funnel web, clearly, it's not the greatest game design that I am automatically uninterested in every single Void machine gun that is ever released in the past 4 years because I've had funnel web. It's just not... It's not ideal, you know? Thanks, Rob. I tried my best. What is that armor set? This one? This is the General Grievous armor set, bro. Mental, I said exotic weapons do not have a kill effect mod socket. So can any strike now be converted to Grandmaster level with modifiers? Yes, I believe so. And there's actually a difficulty harder than Grandmaster now called Ultimate. So Grandmaster is no longer the hard. In fact, it was my understanding that literally any activity can be Grandmaster now. So like you can do a Grandmaster like Nightmare Hunt now. Or you can do a Grandmaster Lost Sector if you want to. And there's actually also a difficulty above Grandmaster now called Ultimate. So it's like, if you're really top dog, then yeah. Isn't there already a double slug shotgun in the game? Not that I'm aware of. There is. From Festival of the Lost? I don't think that's a slug shotgun. I thought the Festival of the Lost one was just like a basic shotgun. Like a not slug shotgun. What's it called? I mean, I might have been wrong. Arcane Embrace. Heavy Burst? Okay, never mind then. Never mind. Someone didn't play Festival of the Lost, it would seem. And his name is me. New engrams? No. Thanks for the 10 dinosaurs. Alright, who wants to do New Prophecy? I told Dusty I would do it with him. But I got one more spot. Where is Dusty? Mental support. I've already answered your question like 2 times, bro. I said exotics do not have kill effect mod sockets. Hello from Disney. What's up? What the ship is that legendary hand cannon? 5 shots in 1 shot? Yeah, it's a hand cannon shotgun. What you know about the hand cannon shotgun? Don't mess with the hand cannon shotgun. I do not. I don't know all of the possible roles for all the weapons. Crafting? I think they had said that like some of the weapons that they're pushing here were inspired by crafting. Like I think the rocket pulse rifle and the shotgun hand cannon were like crafting inspired things. Which exotic did you like best? The hunter one by far. The warlock one, I mean, if you saw my videos, the warlock one was just kind of boring. Like it doesn't really feel like it does anything very impactful at all. And it's also just, like, not good. Like, it's just not good. You know? It doesn't, it doesn't really feel like it does anything, and it's also just not good. And then the Titan one is really, really cool. Like, probably one of the coolest Titan exotics ever made. Probably one of the coolest exotics ever made, period. But it's just not very... It's not practical or good. Like, there's not really, like... I mean, like, if... Those who saw my video on it, like, there's just, like... There's not, like, a good... There's not a good reason to play the game in a manner in which, like, you have to play it to actually make use out of that exotic, you know what I mean? Like, to make that exotic actually do something, you have to play in a way that's, like, counterproductive. Which is just kind of, like, pointless, I guess. Both. Captain Matt. Like, if I'm playing Throwing Hammer Titan, there's no reason for me to... there's no reason for me to, like... Did Dusty just dunk and it didn't do anything? What's up, Frag? How you doing, bro? Calling it now, Mag is going to say the Titan one is the best exotic in the build video when the expansion fully launches. I mean, if they make changes to it, then yeah. That's like, that's one of the biggest points of, like, an event like, or, like, releasing videos early like this, and, like, something like this, is that it's like, ah! So real right now. That's one of the biggest points of something like this, is like, so that we can go there and be like, hey, Bungie, this exotic kind of sucks. Here's how you should make it better. And then you can do the early videos as well, so that you guys can watch the videos and then comment on the videos and be like, yo, Bungie, this exotic seems like it kind of sucks. Here's how you can make it better. Like, it's the whole point of something like this. Yeah, marketing is also a large part, yeah. It's nade to dunk, right? Yeah. Did you forget? What's up, Frag Sniper? How you doing, bro? Are craftable weapons going to have mags and barrels enhanced? So, I actually... my interview with, Destiny 2's game director is coming out tomorrow, and that's actually a question that we hit on. But I'll give you, since you're asking in the live stream, I'll give you early info. He basically said that, like, crafted weapons are going to be untiered. Like, crafted weapons are just crafted weapons. So, my guess, my translation of that is, like, however crafted weapons function right now, in terms of their enhancements and things of that nature, that is how they will function moving forward. They want to make money. I mean, who doesn't want to make money? I want to make money. Do you want to make money? I'm trying to make money. What's up, Psychic? Where are we going here? Did I just go... I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Are they on them? I could have sworn I saw Tolan go, like... maybe I'm just stupid. Do we know... Okay. Paracausal Invader? Is it him? It is him. Oh, do we have to kill all of them? Is that the big change for this encounter? I'm trying to make money. Stuff is hard to get. If making money, God, can't talk today. If making a lot of money was easy, everybody would do it. Why is there a blurry box on my screen? What you talking about? Did we put sensor box on Mac again? What? What are you guys talking about? What is the point of having a slow bane on a hobgoblin that's 8 stories above me? Literally, the only change they had to make to this encounter was to make it so that Tolan can't go on the roof. What the fish? Oh, Dusty, I lied. It's not grenade button. It's shoot, by the way. I just answered you, like, without thinking. Because muscle memory. MacDB scamming? I mean, bro, Dusty's been playing this game since he was... What the? Hey, yo! Right. How was the DLC? Is it worth coming back to D2? I mean, I have always been of the mindset that D2 is a game from like a financial perspective is worth playing. The amount of content that you get for the money that you spend has always been like an insanely good value proposition. It's like really never been that's really never not been the case. If you're looking for like, honestly, I think the #1 way to make up your mind, in my opinion, would be I literally put out a video on the first campaign mission of the expansion. I think watching that video would be a good way to make up your mind to see if you're actually interested in the Edge of Fate or not. And I know. You're like, but Mac, no, if I am going to do Edge of Fate, I don't want any spoilers. I promise you, if you watch that very first campaign mission video, you will walk away with way more questions than answers. Like, you'll honestly just walk away from that video and you'll be like, hey, yo, what? It'll just make you want to play more, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, $100 base for a new expansion is a bit much. I agree, that is actually a ridiculous price, which makes it a good thing that this expansion is not $100 base. It's actually $40 base. $100 is the cost for both of the new expansions, plus a bunch of exclusive cosmetics, plus a bunch of pre-order bonuses. So, yeah. Darkness. Oh, don't die. Did Dusty really just lose a 1v1 to the knight, by the way? Don't you get the Star Wars ornaments with the $100 one too? Correct. Dusty, please don't lose another 1v1 to the knight, because then we don't get gold. These guys are much tankier. Nah, ain't no way I'm about to throw this. Huh? Oh, now we have to kill... Oh, okay. So we killed both the Centurions, now we killed the Knight. Can I just literally stand up here? But yeah, definitely not $100 base. Whoever told you that it was $100 base lied to you. That was chill. Favorite set bonus. I only got to try 3 set bonuses. 2 of them, honestly, I didn't really care about at all. But the third one, the 2 perk bonus, was that if you get a kill immediately after swapping weapons or immediately after reloading, you get healed. Which is crazy strong, because it basically means you can just run around like this all the time and kill stuff, and you just heal on every single kill. So, yeah, that's kind of strong. I ain't gonna lie. The other 2, I can't remember exactly what they were. I definitely have footage of them. I think they're somewhere in my videos, but, like, I wasn't crazy about them. I wasn't like, yo, that's nuts. Kill these videos? Thank you. I'm hoping they perform well. I'm hoping that ad revenue is nice and spicy. Realm collapse in 19 seconds. Let me guess, there's like an enemy that we have to... Oh no, I see Toland over here. Do we have to like talk to Toland? Aha! No more Rainbow Road skippage. Oh, okay, so it's literally like... It's like those arcade racing games where you have to, like, hit the checkpoints. I think last cutscene in your campaign video wasn't meant to be seen, cause, no. Bungie literally all of these videos had to be pre-approved by Bungie before we released them. Like Bungie, like I literally sent them all to Bungie and they had to be like, yep, this is fine. Doesn't show any stuff that it's not supposed to show. So either you guys are talking about different cutscenes or he is slightly mistaken. The interview video is going up tomorrow, Buckeye. I'm trying to space that one a little bit because I'm not in a huge rush to put out the interview video. Because it's unique to me. Like, in a perfect world, I would have dropped these videos like one a day. To be honest. But you kind of have to... I have to space them out because... it's basically an arms race. Everyone else is putting them out right away. So yeah. This is super easy so far, by the way. This is mad chill. This is not ultimatum, no. It's just eternity. Mactics fell off, barely 300 viewers. I know, right? Maybe someday I'll have as many viewers as you. Is our current armor obsolete? So, your legendary class items are obsolete. And most of your legendary armor will become obsolete after about like a week of playing, because you'll just get higher tiers of legendary armor that will also have stat bonus or set bonuses on it. Mactics bleeding out, LOL. I mean, according to you guys, I've been bleeding out for the past 5 years, so... Be that as it may, I am bleeding out very, very slowly. My goal in life is to succeed, and your goal in life is for someone else to fail. We are very different. For a guy bleeding out, going to Bungie HQ is pretty impressive. Oh yeah, a little bit, I guess. Yeah, no problem, Boba. I gotta go. Oh my days! Oh, there's knights now. That's kind of annoying. And they drop moats, I guess? Hey, hold up. Okay, they drop moats, but they are very hard to pick up. And there's a light dunk over there. What does this do? The Echo struggles against the light. Is he just like debuffed or something? I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't really know what that did. Get him! No! Exotics are not tiered. I think it stopped him from throwing blights. I think it made it. I think it might have increased our damage by like 10%, maybe 20%. Covering new weapon perks. No, I do not have any video planned for covering new weapon perks. How did we get the exotics? Don't know. They were all on the account when I walked into the building. They didn't make me acquire them. Any perks that stand out to you? There was one that was like jolting feedback, but for solar with scorching, which was kind of chill, I suppose. But other than that, I didn't really have a lot of... Oh, wait, are we not? Oh, okay, there we go, cool. What's up, Orin? Gotta ask about mobility and the edge of fate. Mobility as a stat is gone. Doesn't exist anymore. Base values are, what was it? Our base resilience is 100, our base recovery is 100, and our base mobility is 30. That's a good roll, but it's not depth, so I don't care. Honestly, should we try a no-comm ultimatum? Because that was pretty easy. I think no-comm ultimatum would honestly be kind of free. Should have asked them to revert the Lucky Pants nerf. I actually asked them to give me 5 billion silver. But they said no, so I just kind of stopped asking for stuff. Oh, you don't want to do ultimatum, Gorkin? I can hop on. No, you can stick around if you want. As long as you don't die, that's all I care about. I don't know, Lazy. I would assume. But I don't know for sure. Yeah, general rule of thumb is basically if you go through your vault, any piece of armor that you have at power level 1900, which is indicative of that you probably haven't used it in at least a year, you can probably safely dismantle. All legendary class items, except for one, you can also safely dismantle. Exotics I would keep. Exotic class items I would definitely keep, because exotic class items are going to be receiving the class item stat treatment. Sendith. One. I'm cool on those. And then I should now be able to go up to the top. Oh, wee! Correct, Taylor. Now, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, there's armor mods that can increase your strafe speed. But armor mods, so you know. Should have asked them to give us the Fate of All Fools. Is that the gun that was specifically made for a Make-A-Wish kid who had cancer? Yeah, I'm not gonna ask them to do that. That's yeah, that's gonna be, I'm pretty sure that one's his. I'm cool on that. It's literally Jade Rabbit? Right, but the model's different, no? It had the model of, fucking, it was Pulse Rifle then? I don't think that's true. It was the Stranger's Rifle model, which was a Pulse Rifle in Destiny 1, but the Fate of All Fools was the Stranger's Rifle model, but it was a Scout Rifle. I always thought it was fucked up to name the gun Fate of All Fools and then give it to a guy with cancer. Thanks, Dusty. Thanks for your input. Appreciate it. Dusty, thank you for your valued insight. I don't know where I'd be without you. To give me such astute observations such as that. Fucking Dusty or Puddle, bro. I don't think it was a guy with cancer. It went to a guy that had traumatic brain surgery. He had some medical ailment. He had some, like, thing. Something was up. Do you have any info on the new raid? No. Bungie is and always will be fucking absolutely locked down, ironclad, no info on the raid. They ain't ever telling anyone anything. And even if they were willing to, I literally wouldn't even want info on the raid anyway, because then I wouldn't be allowed to participate in the world's first race. If I knew info about the raid. And I want to participate in the world's first race, so. Mac, you think the raid will be toughest? Do you think the raid will be the toughest since it'll be made for new armor changes and peeps don't have none of it? I think the grind leading up to the raid is going to be very intense. Because it's basically going to be like power level It's not even going to be power level your light level so that you can be high enough to do the raid. It's going to be power level your light level so that you can be high enough to do the activities that drop tier 5 gear, so that you can have tier 5 gear going into the raid. Like, that's going to be the difficult part. However, I mean, like, having tier 5 armor is important, don't get me wrong, but it's not like, I mean, it's just stat point differences. It's not gonna, like, make or break your ability to beat the raid. You know what I mean? Let's see Destiny pull some of the real degen shit the WoW race pulls. I mean, dude, last Destiny raid race, I was playing for 34 hours straight, bro. Give me that again. Let's do it again. Honestly. Give me another 34-hour raid. My body doesn't like it, but holy shit. Those are some fond memories, baby. What happens to the hundreds of weapons I masterworked, invested to send an alloy in and crafted and all that? Don't tell me this is all reset. It's not reset. They're just going to get power crept by the new stuff. I don't expect anything big from that new DLC, like zero hype, all garbo. Oh, then you probably shouldn't pre-order it. If you feel that way. Funsies / jokes aside, I dramatically prefer raid races as a sprint instead of a marathon. I disagree, dude. Longer it lasts, happier I am. I don't want a raid race that takes 2 hours. I don't want another Root of Nightmares. I want that shit to take a while. I want to be in the trenches, man. I want to go to fucking war with my 5 brothers. Tell my grandkids about the Salvation's Edge. Grandpa, what was Verity? Ooh. Let me tell you, Sonny, there were all these damn shapes. Dude, I'm gonna hit my grandkids with the hardest back in my day. Oh my god, this game is too hard. Grandpa, this activity is taking me 2 hours to beat it. Oh, back in my day, we would raid for 34 hours. What's the longest raid race you've been a part of? That one. Love your content, keep it coming. Yeah, I got you, Patrick. Thanks so much, bro. LOL. Ah, see? John's coming around. Just had to remind homie that games are for fun. Uh-oh. I fear as I may be... Oh, no, never mind. I'm good. Bit of a break from D2, from the potion making seeds. Oh, potions. Ew. Brother, let me tell you, all my homies hate tonics. You're looking at the #1 tonic hater in the world. Yeah. Hi, Ursa. Watching the YouTubes now. I hope you enjoy them. I put a lot of effort into them. And Dusty has officially died twice, single-handedly wiping the run. Good job, buddy. Unk, if your existence is just one frame in an eternal reel of consciousness, what makes you think this version of you is the one that matters? Because we are not, how do I phrase this? We are not the things that happen to us or the things that we are conscious for. We are the witness to them. The things that are real are the things that we perceive. And we are always perceiving. And I cannot perceive what will be, and I cannot re-perceive what has been. So all I can do is perceive what is now. And therefore, the only thing that I can perceive is what is now, then that is the only thing I can focus on. It's not to say that it's the only thing that matters, but it's the only thing that I can perceive at the moment. It's not fruitful to try and perceive things that you cannot currently perceive. That loosely translates to just live in the fucking moment, by the way. Hey boys, can one of you get the dark motes and do the dark thing? Can you repeat that and explain like I'm 4? I just did. Alright, I'm gonna time out on this. What happens if I do these? Does it just tell me no? Okay, that's pretty funny. Have you tried to dunk light even when Tolan's on dark? It just fucking kills you. It just says, nah, idiot. Later! The animation of that death is funny, though. You just, like, you just explode. You fucking combust. Okay, so this time we actually do have to do light first, so that's cool. Honestly, I'll do all the dunking. I literally just need you two to stay alive. Dusty. Do you think you can handle that? I wonder if I can double dunk now, because there's no Toland on either of them. The Toland's only on the first one, so am I allowed to double dunk now? Or will it still combust me? Let's find out. Dusty, like, are you trying to eat every single bullet from him, or? Okay, it didn't combust, but I also missed, so. I'll try it in phase 2. DPS. I'm transcending! Hold still. Yeah! Alright, let's just play life. We're not gonna kill. Just play smart. It'll be a 2-phaser. Don't need to get greedy. World's first double dunk and ultimatum. Real. Alright, okay, Toland's on darkness. Oh, you think darkness is your ally? Can I say something potentially? Oh, I'm going to. Can I say something potentially controversial? No! Thanks, Faceted Blessing. I'm an attrition enjoyer. I actually like attrition. Oh. Edge. Alright, don't die again. That's definitely a hot take. Is it? Because, like, hear me out, bro. You can literally just... You can heal on demand whenever you feel like it. You know? Nice. Hi, Miat. Adapt. Adapt. No! No, don't suck me! That sounded... Wait, hold up. It's not like what I meant by that. I meant... So wait, if I kill these guys early, do I just... I don't know, I don't think attrition's that bad. Are the blights tankier on... Oh my god. The blights are juiced on ultimatum. Like, I hate modifiers like, worst modifier in the game is oscillation. The one that we just did where, like, you die if you don't move, that one sucks. I think it's called haste. That one's ass. But, like, I don't know, you know, attrition is not that bad. Hi, Apollo. Attrition is... Like, the days. Guys, are we okay? Like, what's going on? Boys. What? There's not even dudes over there. What are you drowning in quicksand? What is... Are you good? Don't tell me you're dying to these guys. There's a Minotaur? Okay, just don't get fucking shot by him then. I don't know. You're dying to this guy? That guy couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat. Whatever. How are you dead again? Oh my, just wipe it. We're not gonna be able to finish in a minute 30. Boys, do I need to leave y'all in spawn? Do you two need to sit and spawn and have a little picnic while I clear the encounter? I have your guys' kills combined and doubled. How did you two die 3 times? You weren't even fighting. Good heavens. Let me get a... Would you rather have me in there? I don't know. Honestly, in an ideal world, I would clone myself twice. Are the commands not working? It would seem that the commands indeed are not working. Look, Dusty, I guarantee Dusty's gonna die again in the next 60 seconds. Brother should be flipping burgers. Yeah, I said it. Attrition. Now, this Malfeasant skin for real is Malfeasant's prime. Oh, is Stream Elements good again? I don't know what word you just typed, but... LOL, I'm trapped in the secret chest room because the Minotaur won't stop shooting the entrance. Oh, how convenient. How convenient that you have to stay hidden in a secret room for the entire encounter. Oh no. Look for the PP sand. The PP sand? What the fish is the PP sand? Yellow sand? No, I got that. I understand that one. I just... Who's out here peeing in prophecy? Is more so what I'm asking. Is it you? Who is creating the pee sand is the question that I'm trying to discover the answer to. Uh-oh. I mean, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Okay, so that's the guy making the pee sand. Okay, I have no idea where Toland went, so I'm gonna just scooter around and try and find him. Everyone pees? I didn't say that not everyone peed. It's just I don't know why we're doing it in the sand. Step 1, kill the hobgoblins. The hobbygobs. Dude, hobgoblin sounds like a food that the British would eat. And none of you can look at me with a straight face and tell me I'm wrong. Oh, mate, yeah, I'm absolutely knackered. Let me get a hobgoblin. Bro, we have a biscuit called Hobnobs. Okay, so yeah, literally, it's like, it's not even a joke. Let me have some hobbies, yeah. Then we'll go and catch the football match. Big ting. Big ting, my guy. See the new Trials of Osiris armor? Yes. I hate that all my armor is going to be useless in the Edge of Fate. Why? You have an actually good reason to go and grind out armor again. I feel like Eric from that World of Warcraft's South Park episode, where everyone's out here and they're like, "Oh my God, all of our armor is basically getting soft sunset. What do we do?" And I'm just sitting here and I'm like, "What do you mean? Now we can play the game." Yeah, I have some footage of the tier 5 armor and the set bonuses in my build crafting reworks video. At the current moment, I'm feeling like carries for Ultimate and Prophecy are going to be pretty easy. Hardest parts, unironically, are just going to be like the same things as they were the last two dungeons, where it's just like people staying alive during the encounters. Like, mechanically speaking, none of this seems hard at all. Boy, governor. Yeah, I'm feeling mad British today. I need help with Barodiad SMG gun. Well, I hope you find what you're looking for. What do British people say when they're gonna go to the bathroom? Gonna take a leak. Destiny is half FPS and half MMO. There's the FPS people who see gear as a thing to do before they can play the game, and the MMO people who see getting gear as playing the game. Maybe, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true, dude. I'm gonna go to the loo, have a wee. Oh. Yeah, honestly, if grinding out gear sounds like not fun to you, then like I don't think you're gonna like Destiny very much, to be honest. You know? Oakley dokley. Let's give it a run. Alright, chat. Official prediction. Who's dying first? Like, you cannot make it up, bro. It's actually, like, dude, this guy used to have a world record. Now I don't even know what he is. I'm not kidding. This guy used to have console world record Garden of Salvation, and now he's, like, he's just... The old Dusty would, like, flame the shit out of current Dusty. He's drunk? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I could go for a beverage right now to celebrate all these videos going out. What's up, Dan? How you doing, brother? Oh my god. Dusty has survived room 2. He's beating the odds. I don't know, Lil Man. Oh! Squally, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude! Is that a little celebration for the videos going out? Nope. Wah, wah. Thank you so much, Squally. I appreciate the 5, man. Dude, honestly, hold up. Hold up. Let me juice things up a little bit. Loyalty settings. Alright. We're gonna get a little 6x schmacks day going for the 6 videos that I released today. And mainly just to celebrate the fact that finally have these videos out. It feels so nice not to have to worry about NDA anymore. Or not really the NDA, I suppose, but more so just like separating, like keeping the information divided in my head, like information that I'm not allowed to tell people versus information that is public information that I'm allowed to talk about. Like, it's gonna feel so nice to just, moving forward, just be like, okay, everything I know, you guys know now, so I can just talk about whatever unfiltered. I'd say #1 question I've been getting so far is about if people should keep old armor. Get your grubby paws off my moats. Alright, we're through 2 rooms with no deaths. A generational performance. I'm surprised none of the acolytes have like shields or anything. Light motes. Dusty, how are you almost dying always? Look. Are we... fellas, are we okay? What a... You good? You chilling? To be completely fair, I didn't get to rally that time. What does that have to do with the knight clubbing you in the face? Also, why do you have Nighthawk on? If you can't survive, just put on an exotic where you can live. Put on, like, Omnioculus or some shit. And Dusty can put on, like, Stronghold. Any new mechanics? Not really. It's pretty much the same exact dungeon. First encounter has like the first dunk that you do has to go in a specific one of the 4 dunk locations. In this encounter, there's a knight that walks around the arena that like tries to whack you with his axe. It's like an a la cool knight. Okay, I'm pretty sure you just ate all of the light motes, so you get the light motes from this guy. Okay, we gotta kill more hobs. The night has vanished. Confirm anything about a legendary campaign setting? There's 4 campaign difficulties. Base, whatever the base is, legendary, and then there's 2 difficulties above legendary that only get unlocked after you beat legendary. They're called world tiers. Give me that attrition right there. Alright, Knight is in pissed off mode now, so keep that in mind. And lighter dark right now. Nice. Yeah, Knight is fast. What the fish? That was weird. Honestly, like, can just like play high ground, no? Knight ain't gonna kill us up here. Look, you don't even know what to do. We need dark modes. Yeah, just play high ground. Yeah, it's easy. It'd be funny if he like teleported up here. Yeah, it's just a play high ground simulator. Yeah, that's fine, guys. Don't worry about shooting any of the acolytes that are blasting you in the middle of the map. It's fine. Unironically invincible back here. Oh, I did the wrong color. Lobby. First boss, Lord of Wolves. Of course it spawns on me. There's no way you're blaming the game for that. There's no way you're blaming the game for your death. There's no way we're pulling the fucking, oh my god, that's BS, it spawned. No. Brother, what are you doing on the ground? You got a knight with an axe that can't jump. No, the hobgoblin? So you got 1v1 by a hobgoblin is what you're telling me. And it's the game's fault because it spawned it on top of you. That's what you're telling me? That's the one we want to go with? Is that the one we want to use? Nah, Mac, it's not my fault, bro. The game spawned a thrall on top of me. It's not my fault. It's a bad game. Thank you, Ursa. I'm glad you liked him. Wait, whoa, hold up. Gorgonzola, you're on Omnioculus Hunter right now? And you're blaming your death on a hobgoblin spawning on you? No way, Jose! I don't think so! What was your favorite Edge of Fate weapon? I was using the Stasis Arcane Cannon. Basically, like throughout the entire, all the campaign missions I played. The exotic Stasis exotic hand cannon. I was using that shit 24/7. Oh shit, I literally just noticed there's a timer on this encounter, by the way. The exotic scout was decent. The exotic scout was decent. I think it needs a little more juice. No, 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 no! Yes! What raid is active? Beats me. The armor changes are indeed amazing. You should be smoke bombing us every time we go to middle, by the way. You get it back automatically. Can you upgrade the tier of a weapon? No. This is what we like to call soft sunsetting. Lights. Ah! All right, to middle. Please give me a smoke bomb. Please give me a smoke bomb. Please give me a smoke bomb. Hooray! So my vault should basically be empty? No, I wouldn't say that. I would say it more so in a way of like a lot of what's in your vault is going to become museum pieces. Dude, that fucking sucks. I turn my head to look at chat for 1 second, and the 1 second that I do that during, I fucking run into the one gap that's in this entire encounter. I get spawned into the night! All right, I need dark motes. Okay, I am not going to... Dude, you can't even say it! Skill issue? Mactics excuses? Literally, where did I say it wasn't my fault? Play the high ground. Play the freaking high ground. Enrage is near, but it ain't that near. This encounter is gonna be the end of me, bro. Did you blow yourself up, Gorkin? Did you shoot yourself with a... Like, what even happened to you? How'd you die? Ah. Just like... Just rip the tether and stay invis. We ain't gotta rush nothing. I mean, we have to move at a moderately speedy pace, but nothing crazy. Nothing worth dying for. How many licks does it take to get the final boss in the Prophecy Dungeon? If you're playing with Dusty and Gorgonzola, then like 86. I have died once so far though, in our runs of this, so. I can't talk shit with impunity. I can talk with mostly impunity. No! Bro, what is that tracking? Please disappear, thank you. What's up, OB? How you doing, my man? Psych! Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. All right, darkness. Darkness motes. Bum, bum, bum. That's my brain when playing with Dusty. Psych, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Ursa, thanks for the Kirby. And we might have a hype train on deck. Again, 6x Schmax Day for the 6 videos that I released. Remember bumping that during crown speeds? I don't think we bumped. It was, that's not the one we did. It was, oh god. I think it was Masked DDD. Is the one we bumped during crown speeds. Hype train! Brothers, could you produce some light emotes, please? Uh-oh. Dusty has fallen. Snobby Monk, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs to kick off the hype train. And we got Z Cold Days with 1 gifted sub. Is it this? I can't even see. Okay. It's light. Prime Dust. I miss Prime Dust. It's light, right? Yeah, it is light. Oh, I'm not shooting him. Oh, unlucky. We made darkness. Oh, I actually need to... Oh, light motes are such a bitch in this room. Unless I do that. Alright, we need one more. We need another knight. Oh, I didn't hit. I think we need... Okay, these are all dark motes. Boys, we need to make light motes. One more knight. Should be this one. Nope, it's a pack of Acos. Short for Acco Lights. Just using slang. Okay, I see a knight over there. Squally, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Rob with a gifted sub. Apollo with a gifted sub. Holy light motes. Alright, which one was it? This one? Really hope it was this one. Ah! Bye, Mustard. Oh, no, bye, Squally. Sorry. Is this boss? Oh, that's not good when attrition is on. Look out, Dusty. You're gonna get darted. Okay. Yeah, that's a problem. It's a wipe, guys. It's a wipe. We're silver. Yeah, Captain Siegel. I have a video that shows a shit ton of the new weapons. I show off all the weapons that they let us try out. Okay, honestly, like we just need to get in a puddle on high ground right there. I'll kill all the Axion darts. I just need you guys to fry the bosses. Like, let's just get like in a puddle with a defibrillating rally barricade and. I can put that on. Because our damage against them kind of sucks. Darkness motes. Feels like this first room is always darkness. No Warlock? I'm not really concerned about a Warlock, honestly, for this one, because we can get Radiant. Alright. I'll predict a Hype Crane death right here. That feels like a bad prediction. I'd like to take that one back, but already said it. Yeah, you're right. I know, I already predicted. I said it. I already said it. Fair's fair. I just, you know, just after, right after I left the lips, I was like, no, that's not. I could have waited like an extra 20 seconds too. Like, I did not need to predict at 50 seconds. It's just not. Oh, okay. Not a smart prediction there. But you know what? You know, sometimes those happen. Light. In any case, Rob, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. We need a light moat. Lime Cat with 5 gifted subs. Yeah, predicting on a level 3 6x Schmack Hype Train is just not a play. That is just not a tactical play right there. Yo! Okay. Honestly, I might get a swipe here because my attention is gonna be not attentive for a second, but like... Oh, never mind. I wasn't even the one who died there. This type of stuff only happens once in a lifetime. You can only do this once. Enigma is officially and forever will be always in the 1,000 gifted sub club. As you can see next to their name, it says they have a total of 1,001 gifted subs in the stream. Chat, can we show them some love? Give me some W's and some donuts. Dude, Enigma, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs and the 1,000 total gifted subs in the stream, my man. That's absolutely crazy. Bah! Okay, that was kind of clean. I think we need dark modes, right? Dark modes. Stand here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, chill! Don't mind me. Just gonna sneak by. I think it was here. Lime Cat, thank you as well for the 5 gifted subs, my man. Total of 26 in the channel. Oh, are we already in this room? Okay, this is free. Literally just post up here with me. Get the defibrillating blast going. We have a minute 43. The only way we wipe this is if we play like the biggest idiots. Like just we stay up here. Defibrillating. And then Muchacho's head has fallen off. Yeah, I feel like, dude, ain't no way he teleports up here, right? Where is he? Also, why is our timer gone? Okay, our timer is gone for some reason, so careful with the fire. One minute remaining on the 6x hype train. What's homie doing over there? Dude, I thought for sure Dusty was gonna, like, find a way to accidentally get blown up there after his Thunder Crash. That boss definitely likes to disappear and reappear. That's for dang sure. Adept Judgments. Nah. Seven, 6, 5, 4, and she gone. No 6x schmacks on this one. Landine, thank you so much for the 5 months. And welcome back. What's up, Hootie? How you doing, man? You made me be a hunter main? It's the best class, dude. It's the best class. You get your point? I didn't predict. Not on that one. As much as I would love to take a point, I play fair. Clarinet Reads, thanks so much for continuing the gifted sub that you got from Hootie. And Hootie, thank you for gifting him one in the first place. Yeah, welcome back. Could have fooled me too. I stepped away. Nah. Can you confirm they are nerfing some of the best aspects? I do know for a fact that Stylish Executioner on Prismatic Hunter is being nerfed to only give 1 fragment slot now. Which, honestly, as sad about that as I am, like, it's a fair nerf. That shit's broken, bro. I did not inspect the nerfing of any others. Hey, Dusty, remember the whole little mechanic where we actually have to get the little Tolan so you can't just, like, speedrun it, Buster? Oh, yeah, bud. You were willing to lose it because you said it? You should get it? I will not accept it. I do not need rewards for simply doing the right thing. I will not take it. Oh, also, OB, I stopped by the post office and got the book. I appreciate you sending that very much. I was reading it this morning. I'm about a third of the way through it. Dusty down. Bro's not locked in? No, he is not. Chat, we win these, don't worry. I use it a lot still. Yeah. Great book so far. I got it this morning and I was reading it before all my Edge of Fate stuff was due to go up. Hello? You take me up? Thank you. Now that is some skimming. Now this is skimming. Is this your first clear on ulti today? Yeah. Ulti's not very hard so far. I've always found it cool. It starts off with gratitude, something I see and hear a lot, and with you. Yeah, I mean, gratitude is gigantic, dude. Dude, there's this, I've never played the game, but there's this, like, there's a Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, like, cutscene trailer type thing. Where one of the guys says, like, he says something along the lines of, like, your privilege is the dirt, or, like, your birthright is the dirt, or something like that. And I always fucked with that. Like, the idea that, like, I'm not entitled to literally anything. Intro to, with Malgus's master? No, it's the guy who begins with a V. Like, he has two different V names. It's like Vitiate or something like that. Vitiate or something like that. Yeah, Valkorian, Vitiate or something along those lines. Viatate, is that what it is? Yeah. It's from that one. And I always like that shit, because it's like, I mean, a lot of what my gratitude stems from is, like, just the firm belief that I deserve nothing and I'm entitled to nothing. So, anything that happens to me beyond nothing is a privilege and a blessing and something that I'm grateful for. It's just kind of like, you know. I like that shit. Because I think... How did I get dark modes there, by the way? Oh, someone else probably got the final blow and... they were standing in dark. I think a lot of people in the world are entitled to a lot of things. Oh no, if you go up, it gives you darkness. Weird. And I've just never really... That's why I always, like... And I know it's so, like, nitpicky and stuff like that, but, like, I've always kind of pushed back whenever people say to me, like, oh, you deserve blah, blah, blah. And my response has pretty much always been some variation of, like, no, I don't deserve anything. Universe gives me what it's going to give me, and I play the hand I'm dealt. Be thankful for the things that are good, and weather the storm on the things that are bad. Brutal death right there. People are entitled to... No, I disagree. I don't think anyone is entitled to anything. Because the only way you can guarantee that you're gonna... The only way you can guarantee that you're gonna get something is if you work your butt off and you make it happen. It's the only way that you can guarantee that you're going to get something. Like, I don't think anyone's... I've always lived life under the mindset of, like, I'm not entitled to anyone's time. I'm not entitled to anyone's respect. I'm not entitled to anyone's money. I'm not entitled to... I'm not entitled to anything. And it's definitely led to a deeper sense of gratitude, because, like, I feel like I definitely wasn't always that way. I mean, when you're, you know, when you're younger, when you're a kid, you definitely... You don't realize, like, how much effort other people put into you and giving you the things that you need. Oh, let's just wipe if we have a death that early. Were you fucking with the new ammo gen system? I didn't really pay attention to it too much. The Book of Mactics? Nah. Much smarter and more intelligent philosophers have said the same things that I am currently saying in much more eloquent ways. I just had the privilege of having a lot of very wise mentors throughout my upbringing. And continue to have wise mentors as I continue to grow. I'm 27, still learning new shit every day. But I noticed that, like, once I came to the realization that I'm entitled to literally nothing, it made me appreciate everything that I did have so much more. I also, at some point in my life, hit the realization that I lived a significantly happier life when I focused on appreciating the things that I do have, rather than focusing on wanting the things that I do not have. That also made me much, much, much happier. Is there a gun you're really looking forward to? The rocket pulse, I think, looks really, really interesting. Or not looks really, really interesting. Sorry. I forgot that I fucking played it. I think the rocket pulse is really, really fun. I think I don't know exactly what all the potential stand on middle right now, boys, by the way. So we can get down before the ogre starts bopping us. But the rocket pulse, it's such a unique weapon. Fuck, that knight hurts. I mean, it's definitely going to be at least a 2-phase, so I'm honestly, I think I'm going to run down here and focus on ad clear a little bit, so my teammates can safely DPS without getting shot at. How's the new Titan exotic feel? Thematically, really, really cool, but from like an actual gameplay and practicality perspective, it's very odd. And I think it needs some pretty significant changes. I have a full video about it. Bungie making the 4 strongest prismatic aspects have only 1 fragment might actually be one of the dumbest things they've done. I mean, you kind of contradicted yourself just a little bit in the same sentence. You literally said yourself that they're the 4 strongest prismatic aspects. Nerfs suck. Can someone else hop in? Yeah, sure. Does anyone in chat want to hop in for Ultimatum Final Boss? My 2 asks are that you do decent damage and you don't die. Put your Bungie idea in chat. They didn't even consider buffing the non-prismatic ones to have more or buff. I definitely think that Stylish Executioner on Void should not receive the same nerfs that Stylish Executioner on Prismatic did, because Stylish Executioner on Prismatic is significantly better than its Void variant because it procs off any debuff instead of Void-specific debuffs. I don't know if they specifically also nerfed Stylish Executioner on Void to be 1 fragment slot. If they did, I think they definitely shouldn't have. That being said, I think the aspect, like, here's the thing, right? Only for prismatic, thankfully. Okay, well then that's a good design decision. Then I'm happy that that's how that worked out. Then my thing is, like, listen, Stylish Executioner, like if you look at prismatic aspects, if you're trying to make a cohesive build that is good, like, I'm not just talking about making a build for fun and you're like trying to go outside the norm a little bit, trying to go outside the meta. If you're trying to make a genuinely good build, you are literally trolling if you do not pick Feed the Void on Warlock. You are pretty much always going to pick either Consecration or Knockout on Titan. And you're pretty much always going to pick Stylish Executioner on Hunter, which tells you that those are too strong. Like, right there, that tells you they're too good. So, Bungie basically has two options if they want to promote build diversity, right? And you might be saying, like, well, Mac, no, that doesn't promote build diversity. If you nerf them, it makes build diversity worse. And it's like, well, not necessarily. If there is a universal, objectively correct best pick in a particular slot that has 4 to 5 different options, then you're already limiting build diversity because you're basically forcing the player to say, okay, I either want the thing that works the best or I want to use one of the other 4 things, right? So, like, ideally, you want a situation where, like, different builds would like to run different aspects, and they can be just as powerful as other builds running other aspects. And at the current moment, that's just not the case right now. So Bungie's option is to either nerf the aspects in a way that completely... Their two options are basically take out some of the fragment slots and leave the aspect intact, or leave its fragment slots and attack the actual functionality of the aspect itself, right? So, for example, what would you rather Bungie do? Make it so that Stylish Executioner can have 1 fragment slot instead of 2? Or allow Stylish Executioner to keep 2 fragment slots, but make it so that 2 Stylish, the debuff, lasts for 4 seconds instead of 2? You know what I mean? It's like me, I would much rather them keep the actual core functionality of the aspect intact and lower its ancillary benefits as opposed to the other way around. Now, you might disagree, and that's perfectly fine. But that's my take on it. That's my opinion. I would much rather Stylish Executioner remain in its full form. It's much easier for me to drop 1 fragment than to have to completely retool all of my builds because the aspect has been made fundamentally different. You know what I mean? Now, does this mean... Now, should they have also maybe considered buffing other aspects? Yeah, I would say so. I think some of the other aspects could definitely use a touch-up or definitely use a buff. And just because they're not happening right at the launch of the Edge of Fate doesn't mean that they're never going to happen. But it's like, I don't think we should automatically pitchfork and riot because they're nerfing certain aspects that are clearly a cut above the rest of them. Because... I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I don't do a lot of Warlock Prismatic Willa builds because literally every Warlock Prismatic Willa build is Feed the Void, facets of Dawn, Hope, Protection, Dominance, and then like either Solitude or Purpose. And then you run an Inmost Light class item with a Vortex Restore, and it's just like... The only way for me to make a Willa build around Prismatic Warlock that doesn't incorporate Feed the Void is if I'm literally like, hey guys, this build is not as strong as other Warlock builds that you can use. Like, it is a significant cut below other Warlock builds. And it's like, that's just not very... That feels bad. That just kind of sucks, you know? So. That's my opinion. Nerfing things that are clearly head and shoulders above their opportunity cost counterparts actually increases build diversity instead of decreases it. There's always going to be a best pick. Correct, but like in an ideal world, right? You want if this is like a power chart where if this is like the best pick and this is the worst, ideally, you want the aspects to be like, one is right there, one is right here, couple are right here. Like, you want it to be like this, right? You don't want it to be like, at the current moment on Warlock, Feed the Void is here, and then you have like Hellion and Bleak Watcher, and then you have like Weaver's Call and fucking, I guess Bleak Watcher should be dark blue, right? And then you have like a Lightning Surge like here. And it's like, that's just not... That sucks. You know? That's boring as shit. So you want like... Ideally you want like Feed the Void to come down here. Maybe get Lightning Surge up here a little bit. And then you need Weaver's Call to take a big leap. And they're currently doing this. And hopefully in time they also do this. It's like kind of what... It's kind of kind of where you want to be. Sorry, anyone in chat want to hop in and finish off this kill with us? Hi, Mactics, it's an honor. Likewise, Brian. Did they purposefully nerf Gambler's Dodge and Edge of Fate? Not exactly. So basically what happened is anything in the game that refunds ability energy, no longer refunds a flat amount of ability energy. It refunds an amount of ability energy based on the stat that you have to that specific ability, right? So for example, Gambler's Dodge just doesn't automatically give you a full class ability back. It gives you an amount of class ability energy back based on what your melee stat is now. And it's my understanding as well that you can actually like lean into that a little bit heavier, so that if you're, for example, in a situation where you're using an exotic armor piece that has like 2 melee charges, I think if you invest significantly into your melee stat, you can make it so that your Gambler's Dodge can refund like both of those melees. Or like 1.5 melees, if that makes sense. So it's like, it feels like shit on the low ends, but it feels better on the high ends. And the same goes for stuff like, the same goes for things like armor mods, right? Like Focusing Strike. So at the current moment in the game, Focusing Strike, if you have 1 copy of it, just gives a flat 10% class ability energy back, right? So moving into the Edge of Fate, that will no longer be the case. If you have 0 in your class ability stat, then it'll probably give you like 1% of your class ability energy back. But if you have 100 on your class stat, then it'll probably give you like 40%, half of your class ability energy back, or some crazy shit like that, you know what I mean? So, yeah. That's kind of what's going on now. I think they should have left the prismatic aspects alone, besides possibly nerf. I disagree, because, again, another important thing to consider as well, right, is that I think the reason that they... When you look at prismatic... Oh, okay. Oh, he had to get rally flag. Like, real quick, generally speaking, across the board, chat, what is the best subclass in the entire game? Like, what is the best subclass element? Solar, Arc, Void, Strand. Like, which one's the best? Generally speaking, most versatile, most used, highest percentage used, what's the best? What's top dog? If you're saying anything other than prismatic, you're trolling just a little bit. Let me add this caveat as well. Let me add this caveat. Take artifact mods out of the equation. Like, for the past year, over the course of the past year, ever since Final Shape released, what has been the best subclass element? Generally speaking, what do all the classes gravitate towards? What has been the most dominant? Where do most of the best builds come from? It's prismatic. The majority of the top builds in the game come from prismatic. So, when you're looking at a situation where you're like, oh, some of these prismatic aspects are clearly more powerful than the other ones, the solution is not then to keep those at their current strength and buff all of the other prismatic aspects, because prismatic has already power crept all of the mono subclasses, meaning that whilst it's not necessarily a problem for specifically the prismatic subclass, you're just then exacerbating the overall subclass power curve problem. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, yes, from a strictly prismatic POV, yeah, you could have theoretically just, instead of nerfing the top aspects, you could have buffed the bad aspects. But if you consider the overall balance of the game and overall subclass balance, that's not a good call, because Prismatic is already, for the most part, outclassing the shit out of everything else. Which is what Bungie wanted with the final shape release. No. I don't know. Maybe. Different game directors, though. It's a pretty important thing to consider in that equation. In my personal opinion, though, it is, regardless of what Bungie wanted, in my personal opinion, it is not healthy game balance. Just wipe it if we have a death for a first DPS phase. In my opinion, it is not healthy game balance to have one subclass head and shoulders above the other 5. Like, I don't think that's good for the game. Like, Prismatic already beats the shit out of the other 5 subclasses because it has access to exotic class items as well. So it's like the truth of the matter is that, like, Prismatic does not need buffs. The last thing Prismatic needs right now is buffs. I get that nerfs are not fun, but in my personal opinion, as someone who values build crafting very, very, very highly, it's also not fun to have, like, one objectively correct answer of what to build always, and have it be the same thing. It's just boring. Oh, that sucks. I've not used class items before. They OP. I mean, they're 2 exotics in 1. So. I kinda... That game and its community are on fire right now. And fire in a good way or on fire in a bad way? Because there's good on fire and bad on fire. Bad? Okay. So, yeah, so fun fact, Tekken 8 recently tried the what if we just buff everything low and don't nerf anything approach with their most recent patch. That game and its community are on fire right now. Like, they rolled back the entire patch. Yeah. And in fairness, a little bit of a different situation because you're comparing a PvP game to a PvE one in this situation. However, it's not entirely... It is applicable to a certain degree. Like, generally speaking, a lot of people always say some shit like the Mr. Incredible syndrome thing, where they're like, oh, well, if everything's broken, then nothing's broken. And it's like, the honest reality is that, like, versions of games where everything is broken are not that, they're not really that fun. That shit doesn't feel good. Like, on paper, you'd be like, oh, everything is, like, insane and fun to use. Who wouldn't love that? And it's like, the honest answer is a lot of people don't like that. It's not really that fun. People don't like to play with and against a bunch of broken, cheesy shit all the time, 24/7. I still don't get what dunking these motes does, by the way. I know it says the Echo struggles against the light, but I don't, like, I don't get any buff or anything like that. I'm not noticing, like, any discernible difference. Extends DPS phase? Maybe? Make sure you guys aren't too far back behind, by the way, that you die to Dark Entropy. All right, hold up. I'm don't go yet. I'm gonna put on some scavengers. Yeah. Check your resistance mods as well. Let's make sure we don't have one more death. Longer phase for damage? Gotcha. Okay, cool. Your take on getting rid of Prismatic and new... No. Definitely shouldn't get rid of Prismatic, no. Not only would that be dumb, but, like, from a game balance perspective, because then you just kind of, like, wipe a billion builds, but that would also piss off everyone. That would make everyone so mad. You would also, like, Bungie would also then be back in the fucking, oh, they took away content that we paid for camp, and, like... Jokes off, thanks so much for the 8 months of subbing. Ravies, thank you so much for the 5 months with Prime. Yeah, I definitely... I'm definitely anti just remove Prismatic. I think that could potentially be the worst possible thing that they would do. We were fine before. Yeah, we were also fine before motor vehicles. That doesn't mean that we should get rid of all of our cars. Why? How's Ultimatum going? This is pretty easy. Raiju, thank you so much for the brand new Prime sub. Enjoy the ad-free viewing, dude. Welcome in. Yeah, honestly, literally you two during DPS phase, just focus on staying safe and chipping away at the boss. I'll literally kill all of the odds. So none of them are bugging y'all. Thanks, J-Class. What's up, Dominic? How you doing, bro? Any news on fixing prioritizing threaded needle over grapple melee? I didn't say anything to them about that. Although I could mention it next time I'm having a conversation with someone from Bungie. Doesn't mean that it would actually happen. I do want to be clear. I don't have like... I don't got pull like that. All I can do is be like, yo, here's an idea. And then it's up to them whether or not they want to implement it. Please don't kill me. Thanks. To the middle! You're the best build crafter in the D2 universe? Oh, why, thank you very much! Oh, B! Cause if you find somebody else, I'll wanna know. Uh-oh. Dude, OB, thank you so much for the 50 gifted sub bomb, bro. Give me the moats. Give me the extra DPS phase, baby. The call is probably the weakest. Probably, but I definitely wouldn't say it's weak. I gotta go back to adulting. Yep. Thanks so much for the love, Obi. I appreciate it, dude. Chat, give me some W's for OB, please. No way, dude. There's no way I get sniped, bro. That is his second day of a 50 gifted sub bomb. Got back-to-back days of 50 bombs. This is such a chalk DPS phase. I died during it, and I missed my golden gun. I actually don't think I even missed my golden gun either. I think I threw my prismatic grenade, or someone else threw their prismatic grenade at his head. Oh, it's, yeah. Merc, don't tell me you died to dark entropy. Don't tell me you died to dark entropy out here. I'm also gonna switch to literally only at 3 stacks. Oh, okay, so you just got blasted then. Okay. OB also tied for first place on the gifted sub leaderboard now. Side by side with Status with 100. And he just got a shit ton of schmacks from that 50 bomb as well, considering it's a 6x day. There you are. The Nushers. Alright, we good. Any reasons for not making mobility 100 as well as resilience and recovery? I don't know. Didn't ask them. My assumption was a PvP reason, because my guess would be that if every single person is 100 mobility and everyone's strafe speed is to the max, then that's probably like pretty fucking annoying to play against in PvP. Like, that's probably not a fun situation. But I don't know for sure. I didn't ask. OB with the extra gifted sub to go to first place for the month. He is number 1 once again. Sorry, Status. Number 1 by 1. Still number 1. Still top dog. Any new mechanic for this one, or just no deaths? It's basically just a no death situation. Is Hootie on a cooldown? Not really any of our business. Hootie is on a whatever he wants to be on, and he's on a... he's enjoying the stream right now, which is all I give a shit about. never any expectation that anyone is gonna gift anything. Any idea what it does? I think the moats, like, slow his next teleport, is kind of what it seems like. But I'm not 100% sure. Dude, I am not... kept this bottled up for so long, man. I hate the fucking Hunter prismatic spike grenade. I wonder, dude, I would love to know if Bungie ever had any plans to like update new prismatic or new transcendence grenades. Maybe someone should ask the game director a question about that, and then they could answer the question, and then that person who asked the game director the question could, like, put it in a dev interview video and then upload it tomorrow. How hard is Prophecy Ultimatum? Not hard at all. It's literally just a don't die test. It's probably the easiest of the 3 ultimatums. IMO. Unless you for whatever reason struggle to stay alive during DPS phase for final, then like it would be hard, but like what I've been doing is literally the strat is just send one guy ahead and have him ad clear. All right, we need to make some dark moats out here, boys. But it is very annoying to make dark moats in this arena. No ammo? Okay, maybe we should intentionally kill them in light so they keep respawning so we can hopefully get some ammo. How was Phalanx boss? A joke. Yeah, I just used Lord of Wolves on him. I'll grab these puppies right here. I don't know if the boys have ammo yet, but I hope they do. Let's send it. Meteors! Okay, literally just remember, if it's okay if we go 3 phases. But if we die, the run's auto over. Oh my god, I hit the crit! So like, see what I'm doing here right now, by the way? Where I'm just kind of like... I'm not necessarily like completely ignoring boss DPS, but like my #1 priority is ad clear. Because the last thing I want is these hobgoblin snipers to F with my teammates while they're trying to do damage. So literally all I'm trying to do is keep the arena clear for them. And then sprinkle in a couple shots when I have the opportunity to do so. And their only job is to land as many shots as they can and not die. And now that literally all the odds are dead, now I can do a little bit more damage. It's all good. It's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Gotta rise to the occasion, brother. Gotta rise to the occasion. Chill clip, baby. It's all light. Dusty running directly in front of the boss with the shredder cannon, and now running directly at the second boss, who also has the shredder cannon. Interesting strategy. 11 out of 10 spatial awareness. Good shit, my man. He said calculated. Unironically, I'm just going to remove the threat. I don't care. I do not need my Nighthawk to kill the boss. That ogre is much more likely to ruin this run. And the boys can get on middle. Hit a little dodge. That's all she wrote, baby. Check, I get a GG's. Delicious. Literally no shinies. Crazy. Double Judgment. Good on that one. Does it have demo? Nope. Good on that one. Rapid hit. Good on that one. Alrighty. Oh, boss damage is bugged again. Nice. Is my wife home? What the fuck? Do you think... Dusty just typed in chat, do you think we can go whole now? I don't know. Let's go see if we can go whole. So eloquent, Dusty. I'm gonna go give my wife a hug. I'll be back in just a second. He's watching. Oh. Can you talk about the Q&A you had with the dev team? Yeah. Dusty, can you go whole? Cannot go whole. Unlucky. Journey. Okay, got that. Got gold scores. Got all the quests. Complete all 9 elegant arsenal quests. How am I only at 4? Do you happen to remember if your armor had any weapon stat on it during your testing? It definitely would have had some. I can't show it on stream because, but I can. Let me do this for a quick sec because I think it's gonna pull it up on my main monitor. Where would it be? Where are you? All weapons and range. Here we go. My weapon stat is holy loud. Un momento. 101. Now, I don't know specifically what values that converts to, unfortunately. In terms of, like, increase versus minors slash majors and stuff like that. But yeah, 101. If you're looking for... That makes reverse engineering way easier. I believe it's 15%. I think Benny has... I know Benny's... Guess I should clarify, right? I know Benny's ultimate guide to new stats and build crafting changes. I'll literally link it for you right now. I know his video goes like... I think he had the most in-depth video about like specific numbers. So if you wanna... New stat, weapons.
Any points between 0 and 110%. The enhanced weapon stat is what's really interesting to me. Literally have a damage buff that's to really concurrent radiant just for investing points into your...
Oh, he went the PvP route. So yeah, I don't know if he has specific numbers on that, but that's the best I can give you for now. I know you're like the numbers and data guy, so I wish I could give you more, but that's all I got. Spider-Math, thanks so much for the 1.5 years of subbing. Wait a minute, hold up. Spider-Math, you've been subscribed for 1.5 years. And it's your very first time typing in my stream? That's crazy. That's awesome. That is super cool. I love that. Dude, thanks so much for your support over the 1.5 years, man. Pleasure to... No, I'm talking only a little bit. No, but look, it's, it says you've been subscribed for 18 months. And it's your very first time talking. Which is pretty cool. He's a lurker. He's supporting from the shadows. That's awesome. I appreciate that, dude. I also love Italy. I hope to go back to Italy someday. I follow you more on YouTube. Yeah, dude. Amen to that. Got a lot of YouTube content going around. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. Hold up. Chat, what is this? Find all 6 hidden collectibles in the... Where did my collectibles go? They stole my collectibles? Bugged? Nah, hell no it's not, Hootie. I'm flying back to Seattle, bro. I'm giving them a piece of my fucking mind. Dude, they probably took them from me while I was there. I'll fucking show their ass. Think twice about stealing my collectibles next time. They definitely took them from me while I was there. They reset my down in the depths too. Down in the depths. The depths. Earn gold scores for... No, I don't think... No, Dusty, I don't think they did. I think you just didn't fucking beat that shit. Because mine are very clearly still filled in. Oh yeah. They actually... They've reset... They reset my Petra's run too, actually. Now that I'm looking. And they actually... They also took away my perfect stat rolled exotic armor piece. They definitely need to give that back to me, man. I literally did it with you, my brother in Christ. Did you really though? I mean, did it with me is generous. You were definitely in there with me. Dying a lot, that's for sure. I recall that. I just don't know. I don't know how much... Very unclear how our vaults are supposed to survive loot tiering. Pretty easily, actually. I'm not going to lie. So, Merc, are you in here? Because I think it's short hours. We can actually do 3 shorts. Weapon recommendations for Ultimatum, God roll recommendations for the Prophecy weapons, and just uploading stuff right now? Yeah. Let's do, let's run, loadout recommendations. Shall we? I am down. Run it. Okay, let's do it. Haha. Dusty just got kicked from the fire team. What a bum. All right, chat. No alerts for a brief moment. What is my hair doing? You know what? I kind of like it. We're going to roll with it. You want loadout recommendations for Ultimatum difficulty prophecy so that you can get through it with a breeze? I got you covered. For the first encounter where you're going to fight the Phalanx boss, this is what I ran personally. Primary ammo weapon of choice in your top slot. Our main bread and butter here is going to be the Lord of Wolves. Yes, I know it did recently get nerfed, but we still absolutely trucked him no problem with a very simple 2-phase. You can try things like Legend of Acreus, alternative... Okay, Merc, we're gonna do this in one take, actually. We're gonna do this in one take. Everybody knows the rules. I didn't mess up. It was, that was a warm-up, all part of the plan. Anyway, let's get it. If you're looking for what weapon loadouts to run for the Ultimatum difficulty of Prophecy for Right of the Nine, then I got you covered. For the very first boss, the Phalanx Echo, here is what I ran personally. Primary ammo weapon of choice, close range typically better than long range because the arena is very tight. Bread and butter here is going to be the Lord of Wolves. Yes, I know it just got nerfed, but it still absolutely trucks the Phalanx boss. Had a very easy 2-phase with Lord of Wolves. Alternatively, you can try out something like Legend of Acreus if you would like. I know some people are going to maybe say Winterbite, because Winterbite worked decently well for Ekthar, the first boss in Ghost of the Deep last time, or for the previous dungeon, but I tried it out. Feels really bad because the Phalanx's shield is just really annoying. The glaive likes to track the shield. Lord of Wolves, Legend of Acreus feel a lot better. Heavy weapon of your choice completely. For the second encounter, the Hexahedron encounter, I really just like, I liked running basically something that I could easily smoke the hobgoblins with. So I was basically running Choir of One. But you can run literally anything that's long range and deals a decent amount of damage. I liked running a primary ammo weapon of choice, again, kind of close range because the arena is decently tight, and then a heavy weapon that is good for bursting down the bosses at the very end. You've got the 2 Centurions that are extremely tanky, so something like a grenade launcher or a rocket can be pretty decent, or if you have a bolt charge Titan with a rally barricade, you can go with a machine gun. That can work perfectly fine too. For the final boss, to the absolute surprise of no one, you're going to run a primary ammo weapon of choice in conjunction with a rocket sidearm. The rocket sidearm feels absolutely incredible for the DPS phase because you can just kind of plink the sniper hobgoblins from very, very far away. And it makes it super easy to kill them to keep the DPS phase very, very safe so that they're not sniping you the entire time. I really like the Tenacious Mastery with Chokelet, but you can use any rocket sidearm you like. For the actual DPS on the final boss, again, to the surprise of no one, Queenbreaker. Absolutely shreds him. Pretty simple 2-phase, especially if you have some decent supers like Nighthawk on Hunter, or if you have Couriers of the Falling Star on Titan with Thunder Crash. Thing makes it an absolute breeze. If you found these weapon recommendations helpful, make sure to like, follow, subscribe, and I'll see ya in the next one. Man, that's money. What a dime. That was under 3 minutes, by the way, right? Because it needs to be under 3 minutes for that to be okay for YouTube as well. Yeah, definitely under 3 minutes. Okay. Don't know, I'll see. Okay. Well, now let's talk about the god rolls for each of the weapons, and then we can talk about my recommendations for vault management. It was one take as well. Pretty impressive. Judgments. Relentless. Sudden death. And Prosecutor. Okay, let's see here. Judgment is going to be either Demo Adrenaline, Headstone Rhyme, or Rapid Hits with Paracausal Affinity. Relentless is going to be Rapid Hits, Paracausal, or Firefly Paracausal. Could also go Rapid Hit Hatchling. Or Tear Hatchling. 1-2 Trench. Really the only thing we need to recommend here. And then Prosecutor. What do we want here? Subsistence Volt Shot / Paracausal Affinity. I really hate the idea of Attrition Orbs on a 450 RPM. Dude, Sub Onslaught could go kind of crazy. All right, Merc, you ready for this one? All right, I gotta get this under 3 minutes. So we got 302. We'll start at 302.40. So I need to get it done by 305.40. Let's get it. If you're looking for the god rolls from the prophecy weapons from Rite of the Nine, I got you covered. Make sure you stay till the end because the last one is an absolute banger. Starting with the Judgment Stasis Hand Cannon. There's a lot of different directions you could go on this one. Demolitionist Adrenaline Junkie is a very nice pairing. Tons of grenade energy and pretty much always 33.3% increased damage from the hand cannon because you just need a grenade kill. And you're obviously getting a lot of grenades from Demolitionist. You could also go something like Headstone and Rhyme Stealer, which has very good synergy if you want to play specifically into Stasis. If you want to do like a stasis build, this will synergize with stasis builds very nicely. Or you could go with something like Rapid Hit and Paracausal Affinity. Paracausal Affinity, actually a very interesting perk available on all the prophecy weapons that I think is very slept on. Scoring a kill from any source matching the elemental alignment of this weapon grants 20% increased damage for 6 seconds, which is basically like kill clip on the gun, but the kill can come from any source. So since this is a stasis hand cannon, literally any stasis or strand final blow procs this and gives you a free 20% DPS buff. Feels very, very good. Much easier to obtain than something like Precision Instrument, which you would need to hit 5 precision hits just to get that same DPS bonus. So I think Paracausal Affinity is actually going to be a very nice perk on a lot of these weapons. Moving on to the Pulse Rifles. Strand Relentless Pulse. I think something like Tear and Hatchling could be very nice for strand-specific builds. Precision Final Blows, sever targets, and that same Precision Final Blow will create a Threadling. That'll be kind of good. You could also go with something like Rapid Hit and Hatchling. Again, ways to play into the precision damage. You could go with something like Rapid Hit and Paracausal Affinity for that 20% damage bonus anytime you get any source of stasis or strand final blow, or something like Firefly Paracausal Affinity could also be very fun. You could also go something like Firefly Hatchling, both proc off of precision final blows. Firefly, generally speaking, very fun. Make Threadlings, feels pretty good. Prosecutor is the auto rifle. This one is very meh. I think the thing you're definitely going to want to go for on here is Subsistence in the first column. You might be attracted to Attrition Orbs, but honestly, 67% of the magazine that you have to hit on a 450 RPM auto, very slow firing auto, that's too many bullets to land. It takes too long to actually proc Attrition Orbs. I don't like it one bit. I would definitely like Subsistence instead. I think Subsistence Onslaught could feel very, very good because you're rapid firing the auto, stacking up the Onslaught buff so that you can shoot it really, really quickly. Subsistence refunding bullets into your mag can definitely feel really, really nice. You can also try Rolling Storm if you want to play into Bolt Charge, Volt Shot if you want to play into Jolting, or Paracausal Affinity if you just want that 20% damage buff. Finally, the star of the show, the one you are definitely going to want, a Sudden Death, the only shotgun in the entire game that can roll with 1-2 punch in conjunction with Trench Barrel. You get a melee on an enemy, procs Trench Barrel and 1-2 punch, and you're going to hit for a whole lot of damage. Make sure to like and subscribe and follow if you found this helpful, and I'll see you in the next one. 305.30. It's too easy, baby. It's too easy, bro. It's too fucking easy, man. One take, everybody knows the rules! All right, what's the final short I had to do? Oh yeah, you guys had questions about vault management. You've done this a time or two? A time or two. Funny thing, by the way, Mark, someone was going on a, our last God Rolls video, someone was going on a Twitter rampage, flaming the shit out of me, talking about how I had no idea what I was talking about because I recommended the wrong God Rolls for the Ghost of the Deep weapons. It was super funny. I would just tell him to Sogma, or thanks for feeding the algo. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, call it bars if you want to. I'm completely fine being a villain in someone's story. Like, I'm completely fine being the villain in the story of someone who isn't even in mine. So it's all good, baby. Oh, am I just eating straight out of the pot?
Yeah.
Thanks, babe. Oh, fuck. Well, he brought me the fucking skillet. She's handing me the fucking pan. Hot, hot. Hot. Oh, taste yo. I realize it's cool a little bit. And I'm not going to put it on my wood desk. So I'm just going to set her gently on the ground there for a second. All right, let's do it. Mark, short number 3. Let's do it. One of the biggest questions I've been getting with the reveal of... One take, everybody knows the rules. One of the biggest questions I've been getting recently after the reveal of all of the reworks and changes coming to weapons and armor in the Edge of Fate is, Mac, what am I supposed to do with my vault right now? What am I supposed to delete? What should I keep? I got you covered. Generally speaking, I would recommend to hang on to every single one of your weapons right now. Even though there is not a way to upgrade these weapons into the gear tiering system or upgrade their tiers after the tier system is introduced, I would still hang on to them because just because they're not a part of gear tiers doesn't mean they automatically become unusable or automatically worse than weapons that will be a part of the gear tiering system and that can be obtained at higher tiers. So honestly, if I were you, all of your weapons that you like using and that you use today, I think they will still be very viable, and I would recommend hanging on to them. Armor, however, is a completely different story. Let's start with exotic armor. Exotic armor is not being adopted into the gear tiering system. So for example, even though there's going to be tiers 1 through 5 with legendary armor, tiering will not be applicable to exotic armor. So hang on to absolutely all of your exotic armor, because it's not going to become like soft sense, sunset, or obsolete when we move in, because new exotic armor will not drop under gear tier, under the gear tier system, right? Zero Lost, thanks so much for the 17 months on a 17 month streak. Highest tier sub you can be, and hasn't missed a single freaking day, bro. Thank you so much, Zero Lost. Legendary armor, on the other hand, is a completely different story, because moving into the Edge of Fate, legendary armor is indeed being adopted by the gear tiering system. Now, this doesn't automatically make all of your legendary armor obsolete at the current moment, but a lot of your legendary armor is going to become phased out as you play the Edge of Fate for a week or two, and you begin to get higher tiers of legendary armor. What I would currently recommend is hanging on to all of your Artifice armor and all of your non-Artifice legendary armor that is currently a part of any builds. Any legendary armor that you currently have that is power level 1900, which means clearly you haven't really been using it all that much recently, it's not really a part of any current builds that you're running, I think it's safe to get rid of those, because those are going to get outclassed in a week anyway. Then as you start to play the Edge of Fate and you start to accrue higher tiers of armor, you'll then be able to replace the current legendary armor that you're using in your builds in your current Artifice armor. Now, legendary class items are actually a little bit different, because in the Edge of Fate, class items are actually going to be dropping with stats now, and our current legendary class items are not going to be given stats. Meaning that literally you can get rid of all of your legendary class items right now, except for the one max power level one that you use. Exotic class items, however, are a little bit different, because exotic class items are actually being given stats when we move into the Edge of Fate, which is great because it means that you don't have to regrind them all. Meaning that I would recommend scrapping all of your legendary class items, aside from one that you use with your current builds, and keeping all of your exotic class items. If you have additional questions about what to keep or what to trash, you can check out my vault cleaning video that I did with Dado on my main channel, or you can come to my live stream, twitch.tv/Mactics, and ask me here. Thank you so much for watching. Hope it helped, and I'll catch you in the next one. If we don't buy the Edge of Fate, how do we get the new tiered stuff? I think it's my understanding that the gear tiering system is simply going to be like a core game system change and not an Edge of Fate specific ownership thing. Like, I do not think it is going to be at all the case that, like, if you don't own the Edge of Fate, then you're not going to get tiered gear. Just a core system update. So there's no point in grinding any of these weapons they just released? What? No. What? I said keep all of your legendary weapons. Give me a sec, chat. It's hot as fuck in this room. If we can't raise their tiers, then why grind them? Because a weapon being a high tier doesn't automatically make it better than a weapon that's a lower tier? If you have a tier 1 weapon if you have a tier 1 Tanasha's Mastery with air trigger and chill clip, and then you have a tier 5 gun with fucking keep away and another dog shit perk, which one are you gonna use? Like, perk selection matters way more than the tier. I have no idea what you're talking about. DYGH. I didn't even know there were changes coming. I find it weird that armor might have, like, heal clip. I think Bungie said that adept weapons are going to convert to tier 3. And, because, like, if you think about it, right? A tier 3 gun is literally just, well, that one's not a good example. I mean, like, a tier 3 weapon is literally just a weapon that has enhanced perks and 2 rows of 3rd and 4th perks. What are you eating on, big dog? Some leftover chicken and rice. Straight from the skillet. It's pretty good. So, like, here's the thing. The tier on your weapons is strictly cosmetic / more options. Not strictly, actually. Mostly. The only straight up gameplay benefits that you can get from a tier 5 weapon that make it objectively and numerically better than a tier 4 weapon is that its mod socket is enhanced, so you get slightly better versions of the weapon mods, and its origin trait is enhanced. That's it. And typically enhanced stuff is like what? 5%, 10% better than the non-enhanced version? Something like that. So it's like the actual, like, tangible benefits that you're getting are very minor. Enhanced barrel and mag stats too. You get enhanced barrel and mag at tier 3. Right? Because it's tier 1 base weapon. Tier 2 enhanced 3rd and 4th perk with double. Isn't it tier 4? I honestly forget. Hold up. I have a screenshot somewhere. There it is. And obviously all of this is subject to change. Tier 1 base stats, tier 2 enhanced trait 2, tier 3 is multi-perk 2, tier 4 is enhanced mod barrel magazine, and then tier 5 is extra multi-perks, and then enhanced origin trait, and oh, so wait, enhanced mods is actually tier 4. So literally the only, like, gameplay benefit. Like, in terms of, like, you're holding the weapon and you've already made your perk selections, you're holding the weapon, you're shooting the enemies. The only thing that makes your gun better than a tier 4 gun in that moment is that your origin trait is enhanced. That's it. That's the only thing that separates it from, like, an actual gameplay numbers, you know. The other ways that's enhanced are strictly cosmetic or more options. What's the raid name? Don't know. That shit was on lockdown. Tier 4 armor has a max of 72. 72 times 5 is... So, with the, Bungie said that the values are not final on stats. Title said all questions clickbaited. I answered your question. And my answer was, I don't know. I didn't say you would like... The title doesn't say that you're going to like the answer. But I did give an answer. So, yeah, get fucked, bozo. That's called an outplay right there. He needs you to find out right now? What, bro, you think I got fucking John Bungie on speed dial? Like, hey, yo, what's the name of the raid? Alright, I'll tell you what. If someone subscribes with Twitch Prime, I will tell you guys the name of a raid that you can play in the Edge of Fate. Until then, not answering. I think I'm done eating. What are you eating? It was just some chicken and rice. Nothing crazy. I bet that Zach fella knows. Zixkery. He's gonna say Sunder Doctrine? Sunder Doctrine's a dungeon. X Poorly Man X, thanks for the Prime for 3 months. I will be true to my word. I said next time someone subs with Prime, I will tell you guys the name of a raid that you can play in the Edge of Fate. The name of a raid that you can play in the Edge of Fate is Salvation's Edge. I'll give you a 2-for-1 special, actually. The name of another raid that you can play in the Edge of Fate is Garden of Salvation. What's your favorite big chain restaurant? I don't really go to a lot of big chain restaurants, to be honest. I eat at like local. Anyone want to run Prophecy, by the way? First, I gotta spend some of my currency. Would you rather dine with the king or the clown? Is that a Burger King versus McDonald's question? I honestly don't really go to either. I don't really get a whole lot of fast food. Ixstar, thanks for the 2 months. Oh shit. It's a golden train. They both suck, but one sucks more. I think Burger King probably sucks more. Rob! Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Like if I had to pick between Burger King or McDonald's, I would definitely rather eat McDonald's. Buckeye with the 5. Zeke Cold Days and Hootie with the 1 apiece. What do I want to attune? Let me attune. Yeah, sudden death. Let me get that trench barrel 1-2 punch. Oh, Sear with 5. Golden Kappa train, Golden Kappa train. BK burgers taste more like real burgers, IMO. I genuinely like haven't eaten at either of them in fucking forever. So I really couldn't give you like an honest, like genuine, strong opinion on either one. Davi, thanks for the gifted sub. Judgment. Davi, thanks for another gifted sub. Oh, demo adrenaline, but it's not shiny or adept, so I don't fuck with that. Later. A bang. A bang. Sucks. Why am I not getting adepts anymore? This chest was like fire selling adept. Ooh. Clip it. Wait, do I already have a shiny judgment, actually? Was that one of the ones that I got from... No! I have shiny relentless and shiny sudden death, so literally all I need is... Oh! I need the auto. No! No, no! Get me down! Alpha, thanks so much for the gifted sub. And Clarinet Reads with 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Clarinet Reads. Alpha, thank you for the 1. Where's Prosecutor? Read somewhere on Reddit, Bungie's nerfing fragments for Prismatic Titan. They're nerfing aspects for Prismatic Titan by reducing the amount of fragment slots that they give. And they are also doing the same thing for Hunter and Warlock. They're just taking a pass at the power level of the most OP prismatic aspects, which is needed. Demolitionist. Okay, so I need a shiny prosecutor. That's literally it. And then if I'm one of the first like 20 people to get a shiny prosecutor out of here, then I get 10 gifted subs from Bungie. Okay, that is a prosecutor. And it's adept, which is cool and all, but it ain't shiny. Patricia, gross roll. Is Hunter actually weak in the meta? Oh, let's go! Clip it! That's my final one. I now have all of the prophecy shinies. Thank you very much. Wait, I do, right? Shiny Judgment, Shiny Prosecutor, Shiny Relentless, Shiny Sudden Death. Yeah, we good. Stream alone. Hockey, do you have these clips? By any chance? I need clips of me getting all the shiny weapons, so I can submit it to Bungie's forum. Tell them to bring me my money. Like, yeah, I need a clip of the shiny weapon dropping. So one of the clips will be from like the quest turn in, another from the chest pickup, like way up at the top, and then the 2 clips from those chest pulls right there. Golden Kappa train's looking a little dicey. All in the last 5 minutes? No, 2 of them would be from the last 5 minutes. The other 2 would be from right after we finished our Eternity run. Can you tell it's shiny from the symbol when you pick up the weapon? Yeah, so if you... So see how this one has, like... See how this one has, like, the 3 gold lines in the bottom right corner? That's how you know it's shiny. So every shiny weapon has the 3... See how some of them have, like, 3 gold lines in the bottom right corner? But, like, these ones don't. It's like shiny, 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 not shiny, no, 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 shiny, 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 shiny. You get the idea. $50 on the Golden Kappa train. I'm not predicting on that. I'm smarter than that. It's a 6x schmax day and it's a golden train. I'm not making a prediction. I'm not that silly. I'm not that silly of a goose. Not falling for it. Will you use any of the shiny weapons, like with the rolls they have? Probably not, but I haven't really looked at the rolls to be completely honest. Actually, I did comb through the rolls of my shiny Terminus Horizons. So those, I do have some rolls that I am actually hanging on to, but the newer shinies, I don't really know. Okay. Anyone who wants to do Eternity Prophecy? Put your Bungie ID in the chat. I'll send you an invite. Did Dado not teach you anything? I mean, think about it. If I let my vault get out of control again, then I can go ask him to clean it again, and then we get another video. Chess, not checkers, baby. Ace Legend, thanks so much for the gifted Zaba. Last second indeed, so you will get the Golden Kappa emotes. But, unfortunately, not a level 6, which means no schmacks for anyone. Womp womp. Eternity. Throw that on, throw that on, throw that on. Jelly of your vault space. I have 10 spaces left. Better get to cleaning. Why are we getting reset all the way to power level 10? Because... like... What feels more impactful? Going from 10 to 300 or going from 1,000 to 1,300? Like what feels like more of a journey? What feels more like exciting? What feels like, you know? Also, like, chat, we're gonna do a little quiz right now, okay? We're gonna do a little quiz right now. Feels like an unneeded reset, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna show you exactly why this reset literally means nothing. I'm gonna show you exactly, like, it's Chow, currently, excluding the artifact, what is the highest power level that you can be in the game currently? Then why do it? I'll get there. You have to answer my questions first. What's the highest power level you can be right now? Without artifact. 2020. Okay. Now, what is the lowest power level that I can be? If I make a brand new Destiny 2 account today and make a brand new character, what power level will he be? What is the lowest power level that I can get a gun to drop at? What is the lowest power level I can get a piece, an item to drop at? $1,900 is the correct answer. If I make a brand new character right now, he'll be 1900. So tell me, what is the difference between this and this? What's the difference? It's a trick question, by the way. It's a trick question. What's the difference? None. Exactly. There is no difference. There is no difference. Nothing at all. Power level is an illusion. Now you might say, well, Mac, if there is genuinely no difference, then what is the point of resetting it back down to 10? Let's see who's extra smart in the chat. What is the reason to shift it down to 10? I'll give you a hint. It has absolutely nothing to do with people who currently play the game. Nothing. Zero. Why drop it back down to 10 if it's the same thing? It is a significantly less scary number to look at if you are a brand new player who wants to start playing Destiny 2, or if you are a returning player that wants to come back to Destiny 2 after a long time of being away. Because if I am a returning player to Destiny 2, let's say that the last time I played Destiny 2 was vanilla Destiny 2, where the maximum power level that you could achieve was 300. 305 if you had the 5 power level mods on all of your gear. If I am looking at Destiny 2 right now and I'm like, oh, maybe I'll try Destiny 2 again, and I go and look at a Destiny 2 stream and I see that his power level is 2020, the first thing that I'm going to think is, oh my god, it took me weeks, months even, to get to 300, and now I have to get 1,700 power levels just to be on the same page as everyone else now? Nah, I'm good. I'm going to go play something else. And what they don't realize, obviously, is that when they log in, they will not be 300, or they will not be 0. They're going to log in at 1,900. But how would they possibly know that? How would they have any idea that that's the case? If I was a player who had been away for a long time, my automatic assumption would be that I would have to grow 1,700 power levels, and that's very off-putting. That sounds awful. And so I'd probably be like, that sounds like way too much effort just to catch up to anyone else, or to catch up to everyone else. I'm just going to go ahead and play a different game. That's not going to require months of investment just for me to get on the same page as everyone else. So, as Bungie, if you strike this back down to 10, if you're a new player or you're a returning player, and you see that everyone is light level 50, 100, 130, 200, you're going to look at that and be like, oh, I can hop right back in and get caught up with everyone else very quickly, and then I can do all the current content. Sounds good. I'm telling you right now that this power level reset is going to be one of the smartest decisions Bungie has ever done for bringing new players into the game and bringing back returning players. It's also, like some of you said, 2,000 is just very fucking cumbersome to look at. Very, 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 very cumbersome to look at. World of Warcraft did the exact same thing, correct? And obviously, like you said, World of Warcraft and Destiny are very different games, but, like, similar idea. And the crazy thing about World of Warcraft is level 1 was still actually level 1. So it was actually worse of an issue than Destiny had. Because... yeah. Stuff like that is good for the game. Anyone who's been playing Destiny 2 for a while knows anyway, and has known for a long time, that your power level is the most arbitrary number that has ever existed. It doesn't actually mean anything. You know what I mean? What the fish? It's very hard to design the game in a way as well where power level actually does mean something. They used to be able to do that in Double dunk is still possible, by the way. Fun fact, smiley face. Shout out to the guy who was commenting on my Right of the 9 prep guide video that double dunking was impossible. Technically, they are correct in that it is impossible for the first dunk, but you can definitely double dunk. Doc Barry, thanks so much for the Prime for 6 months. You guys know that's DPS, by the way, right? Hey, Ghost Rider. Oh, my moats. If you go to a GM at 2060 and you're at 1900, I don't think you're getting what I'm saying, Thick. I think you're misunderstanding what I mean when I say power level is arbitrary and meaningless. I'm talking about the number specifically. Semantics, shaking my head. The semantics are important. Are they not? My point is that whether you're power level 10, power level 100, power level 1,000, power level 100,000, none of it matters whatsoever. The actual number that your power level is represented by means nothing. The only thing that matters is the difference between your power level and the power level of the enemies that you are fighting. Therefore, it doesn't. It's all, the scale is entirely relative. It technically matters in trials. Guys. Y'all are killing me. I'm not saying that power level does not have a function within Destiny 2. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the number used to represent your power level means nothing. $10 is 100, is 1,000, is 10,000, is 100,000, is a million. It's all the same. The number in and of itself does not mean anything. The only thing that matters is the difference between your number and the difference between the bad guy's number. Which is why what I'm saying is, going from power 2,000 to power level 10 doesn't mean anything. There's no difference. It's inconsequential. They could have just as easily increased our power level to 200,000 going into the Edge of Fate. And it wouldn't have made a difference. Because they're just going to scale the enemies to be the same thing. Agree to disagree next? No, we're having a conversation about it. I'm not just gonna stop having the conversation about it because we disagree on it. You are saying that the number is arbitrary, but light level does matter compared to the content that you are doing? Yeah, I never said that it didn't. I said that the number used to represent your power level is arbitrary and inconsequential. This entire conversation is a derivative of the conversation of why is our power getting reset to 10. That's the context. That's the frame of reference that we're having this conversation through. Patrol enemies will go from 1990 to level 6, for example. Yeah, exactly. We need light modes. No point in increasing or decreasing the number if it just does the same thing no matter what. Correct. Or, well, not necessarily no point, because there are good reasons to decrease the number, as we said. It's very good reasons to decrease the number. It's just not going to have an effect on actual gameplay. But I like big numbers. What you could do is you could take a sticky note and write 2 zeros on it, and then you can stick it on your monitor right here. I mean, like, dude, I'm not kidding. Listen, hey, listen. If you're sitting here right now, and you're like, oh man, power level is resetting, that sucks, I hate that. If you're upset that your power level is resetting, literally, take a sticky note, write 2 zeros on it, and just put it right here. That's it. That's literally all you have to do. You're chilling. It's like it didn't even get reset. Zavaler, thanks for the raid. I hope all of your videos performed spectacularly. I hope you had a solid stream. Good seeing you in Seattle also. Hope you had a easy trip home. And I'll probably catch you. Oh no! It's still possible for that to happen? Bunch of you had one job! That's okay. Hopefully I'll see you in Seattle next time. When we go and playtest Wrath of the Machine. For Destiny 2. Next time? Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, what's up guys? How you doing today? We're just gonna get straight into it. We're gonna get straight into stream today. I actually, I was playing some Prophecy off stream. And, yeah. I was playing a little bit of Prophecy off stream, so we're just jumping middle of a Prophecy run for the beginning of stream today. Yeah. Zavaler, thanks so much for raiding. Sorry I was in my starting soon screen when you raided. That's my bad. I was just getting ready for the beginning of my stream, which had not started before you raided me. So that's on me. It's my fault. Yeah, and anyone else here at the start of stream? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. MTG Final Fantasy 2 weeks? Isn't the pre-release like this weekend? Would you say your troll level is 2020 or a 10? My troll level's probably 2020 in the final shape, and probably like 800 in the Edge of Fate. Pre-release is this weekend? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like anti-Final Fantasy, but I'm not really like interested in Final Fantasy too much. I've never played a Final Fantasy game. And the price of that set is ridiculous. Like the MSRP of the Commander decks is like $70 alone. And that's like, it's not even like you can get them for that much because it's all marked up. So I don't know how hard I'm gonna go on the Final Fantasy set, but maybe I'll get like, maybe I'll get a box to open on stream, like just for fun, but I don't know. We'll see. How was the Edge of Fate in comparison to past expansions? So I can actually, I was getting asked that a lot, before our videos went up, so it's nice that I can actually answer that a lot more in depth now. So I do want to preface this with, we played Edge of Fate for 2 days, right? So like we have played a very small percentage of what the entire expansion has to offer, right? So I think that's... Wait, did you just dunk the... I think you just dunked the wrong one. That's not good. That being said, I really, really liked what I did play. And I thought the campaign was particularly impressive. Because if you're anything like me, recently, like, and I'm not saying the campaigns have been bad, but they have definitely been very linear and a little bit repetitive. Because if you think about it, what pretty much every single campaign has been load up this mission, kill some enemies, then go to the next room and kill some more enemies, and then go to the next room and kill some more enemies, and then go to the room after that and kill some more enemies. And the only difference is the way the rooms look and the dialogue that happens as you're going from room to room, right? And so it's like, sure, a lot of the campaigns, like, narratively, they're very different, but from a gameplay perspective, they feel very samey. Or at least the process of how you get through the campaign feels very samey. If you guys could do me a favor, by the way, just don't pick up any of the motes and don't dunk anything. Just let me handle it. A lot of campaigns feel very, like, I don't want to say they're boring, because that's not what I believe, but, like, they're definitely not, they don't have that spice, you know what I mean? Edge of Fate is probably the most unique feeling campaign that we've ever had from a gameplay perspective, in my opinion, because of the way that they structure the campaign, the Metroidvania nature that it has, and the campaign-specific abilities that you can utilize that are ingrained into the campaign missions to create these fun little puzzles that kind of, like, make you go back to a previous room or something like that, or kind of, like, make you think a little bit harder. These aren't, like, raid-level mechanics, so they're not, like, frustrating, but it's definitely not as simple as just, like, go to this room, kill enemies, go to the next room, kill enemies, go to the room after that, kill enemies, right? And so I like that a lot. Type the number 1 in chat if you played Witch Queen on launch. Or you were around for, like, the Witch Queen marketing. You know what I mean? So, something big about Witch Queen to me, and I don't know if you guys also feel a similar way. Do you guys remember how when they were promoting Witch Queen, they were very like, oh, this campaign has like all these puzzles, and it's all crazy, you know what I mean? It's got all this, like, it's got all these, you're like basically a detective, you're doing all this puzzle solving type of shit and whatnot, right? Do you guys remember that marketing? Where they were basically like, that's what the sell was? And don't get me wrong, compared to other campaigns, Witch Queen, from a gameplay perspective and a mechanical perspective, definitely had more depth than other campaigns. But I never felt that it, like, fully delivered on that piece of marketing that they gave, where they were like, dude, it's like, it's a crazy campaign, you have to solve all these puzzles, it's nuts, you know what I mean? I never felt like, I felt like the puzzles in Witch Queen were basically like, interact with this thing, and then you make platforms spawn. And that's the puzzle. Interact with deep sights, so you can make platforms spawn. And then the other puzzle was, look at this symbol from a certain angle. Which is like, don't get me wrong, it's more puzzly than any other campaign that we had, but it's definitely not like... It's definitely not like, whoa, the puzzles are so crazy. The Edge of Fate campaign is what they said the Witch Queen campaign was going to be, times 2. From a puzzle perspective. Like, this shit has got puzzles. Like, you're gonna have to use your big boy brains. This shit's got puzzles. These and these puzzles got hands. Okay? Now, as far as the rest of the expansion goes, didn't really get to test a whole lot of stuff, and didn't get to play a whole lot of stuff. We were primarily playing campaign. But at the current moment, I don't think Edge of Fate is going to be as good of an expansion as Forsaken and Final Shape. But that's an unreasonable expectation to have anyway, because remember, we are now in the era of 2 expansions per year as opposed to 1 expansion per year. So it's like, it would be, you guys get what I'm saying? Like, if Edge of Fate was half as good as the Final Shape, that would be a W. Because we're going to get another Edge of Fate sized expansion in 6 months. You get what I mean? Like, I'm not even talking about the quality of the Edge of Fate or anything like that. I'm just talking about in terms of, like, volume and the amount of content. It's tough to compare Edge of Fate to any previous expansion, because all the previous expansions were designed to be a year's worth of content that was worked on for an entire year, whereas Edge of Fate is designed to be 6 months of worth of content, because we're going to get another expansion in 6 months, right? That being said, at the current moment, I am more hyped about Edge of Fate than I am about Lightfall, Shadowkeep, Beyond Light, and I am equally hyped about Edge of Fate as I was about Rise of Iron and Witch Queen. And I'm expecting Edge of Fate to not be quite as good as Final Shape, Forsaken, and Taken King. Like, that's kind of my mindset moving into the Edge of Fate. In terms of, like, how good is it going to be, / how much stuff is it going to have to do. Also, Hoodra, thanks so much for the 10 months of subbing. Doc Barry, thanks so much for the 6 months of subbing. Welcome back, both of you. When are you going to put that life-size Captain Rex helmet on? If the next hype train gets to level 6, I'll put it on. For the remainder of that hype train. It's not exactly easy to play in, as you might imagine. They made it so you can't skimmer seasons anymore? Correct. Are we considering Edge of Fate, Destiny 2.5? What does Zavaler think if she's still in here? Is Edge of Fate Destiny 2.5? I would say yes. The amount of core systems changes that they are doing are crazy. Like, the core fundamentals of the game are changing in so many ways. Psych, thanks so much for the 16 months, dude. And at tier 2, welcome to the second highest tier of sub that you can be. I appreciate it, bro. Have you found the collectibles? I have not. I'll do that next run. W tier 2. There's one up the lift to the right. Why is it not an engram? You mean left? Oh, someone doesn't know their rights from their lefts. Oh! Yo, chat, make fun of him. He doesn't know his right from left. I heard you like subs. I'm a fan of them. They're a good time. I'm definitely a sub enjoyer. Sub machine guns, sub sandwiches, subscriptions. Yeah, who in chat's chill right now? I'd be like, haha, he doesn't know his lefts or his rights. What a fucking idiot. Okay, wait, did he say the collectible was on the left side? It's over there. Yo, for real though? Y'all gotta get that shit under control, okay? Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, you need to, like, we gotta fix that, boys. What if we're chilling at GCX? And you're like, quick, Mac, there's a car that's coming. Move to your left. And that oh, shit. I meant right. That's, It's my bad. What then? What then? Good thing I won't be going. Okay, honestly, new rule. If you're at GCX and a car is about to hit me and you do not for sure know the difference between your lefts and rights, just don't even call it out. Don't even make the call out. Just literally stay on ad clear and let someone who knows the mechanics make the call out. Okay? Like, I'm not... There's no way you just said that? The ads in this situation are brewskis, by the way. Just yell car? True. Literally just make the car call out. Slender pants! Yo, chat, is it just me or are those pants pretty slender? What? How do we make those pants? Never mind. Never mind. Hold up. No. Anyway, thanks for the 17 months, tier 3. Appreciate it, bro. Huh? No. It's cool, boys. It's cool. I didn't say anything. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, it's nothing. It's nothing. What did he say? Literally nothing. Don't worry about it. It's cool. Don't sweat it. Boy, I am hitting my shots right now. Nope. Sci- Fuck! Sci-Fi, thanks for the 13 months streak, tier 3, highest tier sub you can be. I appreciate it, bro. All according to plan. Sci-Fi Slender, thank you both so much, boys. No, I think the dunks just make him teleport slightly less slowly. Honestly, it seems very negligible, though. I think it, unironically, might be the play to just ignore the dunks. Like, whatever extension you get is not really that noticeable. Yo, chat, am I crazy, or is today's stream, like, a pretty huge vibe? It's a pretty big vibe today. Vibes are definitely up today. No doubt. The vibes are immaculate, you could say. Yo, Scotty, I know that you're trying to like do a pun with my name and whatnot, but you do know that immaculate starts with an I, right? Which is not a letter that would have needed to be changed for you to do your pun. I just want to make sure after the whole left-right debacle. I'm leaving today? Okay. Yeah, okay. Right. Scotty's getting bullied by... I mean, like, bro, listen, Yo, Scotty, let me make it up to you. I'll take you... Scotty, I'll take you through a prophecy run, okay? We can do a quick prophecy run together, okay? All I need you to do is put your Bungie ID in the Twitch chat that is located to my right. Damn. He carried, bro. Look at that shit. We didn't do anything. He made a whopping 4 orbs. That's just GG. You have all 4 clips, by the way? Oh, thanks, Haki. Wait, that actually makes my life so easy. Holy shit, the way you formatted it. Yeah, one sec. Gotta stop picking my lip. It's bad for it. Hot shit, you're still on. Awesome. Fuck yeah, I am. Better fucking believe it. Sorry, excuse my language. I'm just hyped to be on. Has someone already asked what will happen with our old armor? It'll convert. But a lot of it will be like kind of soft sunset, basically, as you get higher tiered armor. All right, who else wants to do a prophecy run? Hypetics. Is me. I'm excited to get new armor, to be honest. Me too, bro. Thank you. Finally, a like-minded, scholarly individual. Yeah. Oh, you look so pretty. Oh, is that a sub I see? It is Bobby! You guys ever seen that clip of, oh God, I can't, what's his name? Is it Theo Von? Is that his name? And he's talking to, fucking... Never mind. Never mind. Dusty, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Leave it back. Bobby. Oh. Welcome back to the Tier 3 Sub Club for 15 months. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Oh, dude, it's too funny. Bobby. Anyway, sorry, my bad. Mac has just been edging people all stream. What the fuck did you just say? Yo, boys, what did he say? That don't sound like me. That's crazy, so we should just lead all non-adepts more or less, because it seems pointless to have anything tier 5. I mean, tier 5 armor is pretty much always going to be better than any lower tier of armor, but that's not necessarily the automatic truth for weapons. Because the only thing that happens when you have tier 5 weapons, like the only like actual tangible gameplay benefits that you receive is having like an enhanced origin trait, an enhanced barrel and mag and stuff like that. But like at the end of the day, a tier 1 god roll of a weapon is still going to be better than a tier 5 dogshit roll of a weapon. Because it's like, if you have a tier 1 weapon, if you have like a tier 1 Tenacious Mastery that has like Chill Clip and Air Assault, like you're gonna want to use that all day, every day over a tier 5 weapon that has like fucking... I don't know. Chat, what are some bum-ass perks? You get what I'm trying to say. At least I hope you get what I'm trying to say. Also, like, that doesn't necessarily automatically make... Yeah, say you got, like, moving target and beacon rounds. Am I allowed to do this, by the way? Wait, where's Toland? There's no Toland. Am I allowed to do this? Maybe? Yeah, like high ground fucking hip fire grit. That's why I'm the GOAT! What the fish? Oh, dude, subsistence kill clip is diabolical. Also, furthermore, like, in terms of, like, armor, like, it's more gonna be a situation of, like... The idea is, as you grow in power, you're gonna have access to more difficult activities, which will give you access to higher tiers of armor. So it's like, I think the idea is gonna be, like, you're gonna start off with your tier 1 set of armor, and then you're going to do the next echelon of activities and you'll start getting tier 2 sets of armor. And then you'll do the next category of activities where you'll get tier 3 sets of armor. And then eventually you'll end up at tier 5. But I also think another key component of it, is my understanding, is that not everyone is going to have full sets of tier 5 armor. Like, my understanding was that tier 5 armor is going to drop from the highest difficulty of activities, which is ultimate difficulty. And that shit's going to be really fucking hard to beat. So I think a lot of situations are like, there's going to be a lot of people where like the best that they can do is get to like tier 3 armor and tier 4 armor. So it's like, and the differences between tiers of armor are that you get minimal stat increases, right? So it's very min-maxy. So it's not like a... Oh shit, collectible. I'm gonna finish this real quick before I run over there. So it's not like a tier 2 set of armor is going to be like 2 times better than a tier 1 set of armor. In actuality, it's probably going to be more something like a tier 2 set of armor is going to be like 10% better than a tier 1 set of armor, or like 20% at most. Probably not even 20%, probably be like 10%. So, and then in some situations you might have where it's like, maybe you would rather run a tier 1 piece of armor than a tier 2 piece of armor, because your tier 1 piece of armor has better stat distributions than the tier 2 piece, right? So it's not quite... It's also not quite as like... When you say it seems pointless to have anything but tier 5s, that's under the assumption that you're good enough to get tier 5s. And even if you are good enough to get tier 5s, you're going to need to use the tier 2s in the activities so that you can get the tier 3s. And then you're going to need to use those tier 3s in the activities that give you the tier 4s. And then you'll need to use the tier 4s in the activities that give you the tier 5s. You know what I mean? So it's like... You picking up what I'm putting down? You getting what I'm saying? Seeing the vision? Are you going to do another playtest for the next expansion? I have no idea. Don't know. I don't know what Bungie's plans are. I don't know if they're going to do another feedback session like they did for Edge of Fate with Renegades. I don't know if they're going to do another playtest, a capture session, thing like that. No clue. What activities give tier 5s? My understanding was that the tier of gear that you get is based on difficulty of the activity that you do. And the highest difficulty is ultimate. So it goes, you know, whatever, master, grandmaster, and now ultimate is the highest difficulty. And so my understanding is that the primary source of tier 5 gear is going to be from ultimate difficulty activities. I could be a little off on that, though. Are you saying you don't know because of another NDA? No, we talked about a lot of stuff, and there was a lot of stuff that we didn't talk about because we just, like, didn't have time to talk about it. That's why he told Zaballer that he hopes to he sees them at the next one? Well, no, that was more so as, like, I mean, presumably, at some point in the future, Bungie is going to have another event where they invite creators out. And if they do, I hope that Zaballer's there. And obviously, I hope that I also get to go. That doesn't mean that one is currently in the works. I genuinely know nothing about any upcoming events. On an unrelated note, guys, by the way, I am not streaming next week because I'm going on a family vacation for 4 days. You mean to try D4? No, I already tried D4 when I was at Bungie a couple weeks ago. I'm actually going out there to try Destiny 5 this time. Mac is our chosen voice for Bungie comms. I mean, I genuinely did do my absolute best to... Oh, yo, Frank Starling, are you in here, by the way? I hope so. Ow. Double ow. Probably not the smartest play on my part. I mean, I do genuinely try to be, like, an honest and maybe honest. I mean, I do try to be honest, but that's not really the word I'm looking for right here. I tried to be a mouthpiece and representative for all of the individuals that watch me and my content when I go to events like these, and I go to Bungie, and I go to feedback sessions, and I go to stuff like this, and I try to give feedback and talk about issues and ask about issues that I believe are important to you guys. I do definitely try my absolute best to do all that. While they do Rainbow Road, I'm gonna take a quick poop. BRB. Give me 1 sec. Currently losing my mind at third encounter ultimatum. When you say third encounter ultimatum, what are you referring to? Like this encounter? Or the desert? JG! What's up, brother? This one? Do you not have enough damage, or are you dying? Random deaths, even with healing? Sounds like you need to... If your damage is completely fine, sounds like you need to put together some more defensive loadouts focused around survivability. But that's just what I think. Are we actually only getting the 5 solo ops shown in the preview? No. I think I'm pretty sure the idea is that like that constantly gets updated and constantly rotates. I'm pretty sure. Thanks for the work, PGR. Nope. Mouthful of Oreo. Huh? The way it was explained to us is basically that the entire point of the portal is to give players an actually good reason to engage with old content in Destiny 2. Like, that's basically what we were told. And the entire point of the portal is, like, there's so much content in Destiny 2 that's, like, actually good. Like, it's well-made content. And it's unique. But there's just not really any reason to play most of it. So the idea behind the portal is like, let's give players a reason to actually play all of this content that we have in the game. Which is a fantastic idea in my opinion. If you ask me. Kill him! Kill him now! Ads just when it was getting good. You got that pretty Twitch Prime sub that you can use and get rid of ads. If you would like. Just got tickets to the Bengals' first game. Let's fucking go. Their first game or their first home game? Because their first game is against the Browns in Cleveland, but their first home game is against the Jaguars. On September 14th, I think? First game? Oh, okay, so you're going to the one in Cleveland. That should be a fun game. Are they resetting armor level back to 200 after each expansion? I think it's going back to like 250, 300. So I believe it's basically like, that Titan fashion's really good. I believe it's basically like, you can get up to like, I think like, you can max out like 300, 350 base, and then with seasonal specific power, you can get up to like 800, 700, 800. But then every expansion reset, you go back down to like 300, 350. Is my understanding. I think. I could be completely wrong on that. Pretty bummed that we don't play KC in the season. I'm not. I don't need to be fucking pissed off for an entire weekend. Being pissed off in the playoffs will be plenty for me. Besides, we already played Baltimore twice. Every single regular season of our entire lives. So it's all good. Playing Baltimore is awful. Damn right it is, dude. If I ever have to see that fucking highlight of Sam Hubbard somehow not bringing Lamar Jackson down as he fucking stiff arms him in the face and just shoves him off and then proceeds to throw a touchdown, I will lose my shit. Mobility. Everyone moving forward will have every Guardian forever, not forever and always, but for the foreseeable future, moving forward, no matter what your build is, no matter what your stats are, will have what is equivalent to today of 100 resilience, 100 recovery, and 30 mobility. Sorry, guys, I'm gonna finish sleeving these magic cards, and then, honestly, I think I might do ultimatum carries. What do you think the best stat is now? I think... Well, there are currently a couple of concerns with the stat system. The main two that I mentioned was that the weapons stat, allowing you to deal bonus damage to bosses if it's over 100, is not okay. Because what's going to happen is literally every single person is going to have a pre-DPS phase load armor set that has like 100 in the weapon stat, so you get the max damage bonus against minors and majors. And then as you go into the DPS phase, then you're literally just going to swap to your fully juiced up weapon armor stat loadout so that you get the boss DPS bonus. And that just sounds really annoying and like not very fun to have to build around. And then the same situation with the super stat, where like if I'm on Celestial Nighthawk, I don't really care about having my stat above 100 before the DPS phase, but when I go to DPS phase, I want to make sure my super stat is at 200 because then I get a super damage bonus on my Nighthawk. And it's like, I don't really love the idea of like basically having to hit a quick fucking loadout swap going to DPS phase so that I can do like the correct amount of like so that I can do the most optimal amount of weapon damage and super damage. Yeah, no problem, Scotty. I have two different brands of Perfect Fits, and one of them is taller than the other, and it's kind of pissing me off. I don't like it. Prophecy is probably the easiest, right, of the 9 dungeon? Not probably. It is the easiest, right, of the 9 dungeon. The mechanics are, like, basically no different. They're insanely simple. It's literally just a can you stay alive or not test. How do you feel about no new subclass or enemies? I mean, obviously I would prefer to have a new subclass and new enemies. And I'm assuming when you say no new enemies, you mean like an entire new enemy race. There are new enemies. Like, obviously, everyone would always prefer to have a brand new subclass and a new enemy race every single expansion, but, like, that's, like, I'm just being frank, that's not realistic. One of these sleeves is kind of fucked, and I don't like it. Yeah, it's just like, it's not really a realistic expectation to have. So it's like, I mean, would I, obviously I would like it, but it's like, that's not. What's up, Gogeta? What's up, Wrath Sentence? How you doing, bro? I want to start doing something extra with hype trains beyond just like schmacks. Where it's like obviously any level 6 or higher, we do. Everyone in the stream gets schmacks, but I also want to start doing like, if we get like a level 10 hype train or higher, that we also do like an emblem giveaway or something. Something to add a little extra flavor or something like that, you know? I have a lot of emblems that I can give away. I'm gonna start doing that. I have a lot of emblem codes. I'm gonna start doing that. We'll see how it goes. When does your interview with Tyson go up? Tomorrow. At noon Eastern. Should be 7. You should tickle my balls. Low-key. Alright, give me 1 sec. I need to go get one more pack of Perfect Fits. And then we'll ball. Well, we could go sweaty balls to the walls and do some ultimatum carries, or we can keep things light and breezy with continuing to do a turn. I kind of want to stick with eternity carries because today's stream is very like answering questions about the Edge of Fate focused, and if I do ultimatum carries, I'm not going to be able to like read chat and answer questions nearly as well. How hard is eternity? Like I can close my eyes and we can do it. Wait a minute. Did I troll? No, I didn't troll. Alright. Let's do a little raffle. For a little eternity. Loyalties. Nope. That's loyalty settings. Giveaways. Prophecy. Eternity room. Pop. Go ahead. I will pull the winner when I'm done sleeving these 19 lands. We are not getting new aspects or fragments. Exclamation mark ticket if you want to enter, guys. How do you know if the intellect stat, or do you know if the intellect stat will have diminishing returns? I do not know. Didn't test those things specifically. I wish I was at home to join. I mean, I'll probably be streaming for a decent amount of time, OB, so. These lands that I got are so pretty. Any point to stack bounties before Edge of Fate? If you're going for the day one raid, then yes. If you're not, then no. Literally, the number one reason to stack bounties has been and always will be getting to the final row, to the final column of artifact perks. That's the entire reason why you bounty stack. You guys want to see my lands? Uh-oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I misplaced a land. I don't know where I put it. Did I actually put two of these in the same? All right, one sec. I gotta run downstairs to grab something real quick, and then I'll pull the winner. I either lost a land or I miscounted. And I don't see any cards on the ground, so. I did this crazy thing. So, real quick, I just need to flex real quick. For Magic the Gathering players, they probably know that these lands are pretty expensive. Like, they're like $2 a piece. And these lands are also pretty expensive. So I made my own. And I put them on the same fucking side. So I can just fucking flip-flop them whenever I want. That's just called being smart, boys. Plain and simple. Feel what I mean? That right there is called being smart. A counterfeit collection? These are for play, not for collection. I'm not collecting lands. Okay. Miller time and Zeke Cold Days. Give me your Bungie IDs. Let's cook. Why no new subclass? Because making a new subclass is a very significant time investment and endeavor. If I had to guess. I don't want to speak for Bungie, but I mean, if you think about it, making a new subclass is a little bit more complicated than just, hey, let's make a new subclass. I mean, if you think about it, we haven't had an actually like, we've had, like, do you think we'll ever get new subclasses or enemy races, or are we donezo on cool stuff? You're asking these questions in a very charged manner. These questions have a lot of lead on them. Do you think we'll ever get new subclasses or enemy races, or are we donezo on cool stuff? I feel like an NFL player right now. Hey, Jamar Chase, is Joe Burrow ever going to throw you 4 touchdowns in a single game ever again, or do you two just hate each other now? It's like, whoa. I think there are many, many, many cool things to be made that are not new subclasses or enemy races. I also, as much as I would love a new subclass, I mean, I am a build crafting YouTuber. I don't really think that a new subclass is what Destiny 2 needs right now. I think it needs many other things. Are you happy with what's in Edge of Fate? Extremely happy. Let's not compete for maximum snark. It's unbecoming. Care to elaborate? Imagine Young Ahamkara Spine build with 200 grenade energy and Edge of Fate. One of the many extremely exciting things. One of the many extremely exciting things about the new stat system is the possibility for things like that. All right, folks, tipping out for a while. See ya, OB. Have a great one, my man. Thanks so much for the love today, dude. Ah! No! Yes! What was the thing that you think everyone was freaking out about that they saw at Bungie? What was everyone freaking out about? I was just agreeing that charged criticism in the guise of questions about the upcoming expansion isn't as cool as some folks think. Oh, I see. I agree. But I didn't know that's exactly what you were saying. Which is why I asked you to elaborate. And it's a good thing I did. Sleeves are a little dinged. Sorry, I don't know how to get up there that way. Oh, all good. I can pull you. Mobby! Damn, those lands are pretty. Thanks for the streaming. You got it. Toland is on light. Give me them moats. Can I get a double dunk? Interesting. Hi, Buddha. How you doing? Hello. How is that a light kill? Sure have, Tabasco. It's titled something along the lines of like my #1 favorite heresy build, my #1 hunter build in heresy or something like that. 360 missed. Does the Garden of Salvation third encounter cheese still work? in this cheese would be... what exactly? I don't know, is my answer, actually, now that I think about it. Because even if you do tell me what the cheese is, clearly I'm not aware of it, so I'm probably also not aware of whether or not it works, so... sorry. That was a lot of words to say I don't know. But the final answer is I don't know. Took my brain on a trip with that one. My bad. Alright, I'm gonna let the boys start this up. Shit! Thank God that, G-Sup shaker was empty. Do tickets reset each run? Correct, yeah. Get them cards in there. No! My commander. There we go. Alright. All that air should get pushed out of all of them suckers. Back to business. Who's your commander? In the deck that I just sleeved those lands for, it's Veyran. And then I have a Lord of the Nazgul deck as well. That I have not yet been able to play with, unfortunately. I love Veyran. Yeah, my friends don't. They actually very much do not like her. And I don't think I'm allowed to play her against them anymore. But like in an unspoken kind of way. You still dabble in Yu-Gi-Oh? Collecting, yes. Playing, no. I have absolutely zero interest whatsoever in learning modern Yu-Gi-Oh rules. See you, Killian. Five Ds was the best generation, literally the best. Okay, so you are definitely 23 to 25 years old. As is a commonly held opinion of people of that age demographic who are objectively wrong because GX is the best generation, but go ahead. What the fish? Are you talking about Pokemon cards? Nah, I'm talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. Dude, I want to get some Pokemon cards to open on stream, but like, it's actually crazy how impossible they are to get. It's like actually insane. I don't even like really want them for the cards that badly. I mean, I do want them because I want to open a few packs, but like I really want the super premium collection so I can get the playmat. That's the main thing I want. Why'd you fake me back on the game? It depends what you give a shit about. Like, from a PvP perspective, no, it will not. But, it's basically sunsetting for... It's basically, like, a game-wide soft sunset. So if you're like actually hyped to have a reason to grind out weapons and armor again, then yeah. Is this soft sunsetting, and should we even bother keeping old gun that can't go up to tier 5 level? Yes, it is soft sunsetting. Yes, it is soft sunsetting, and yes, you should bother keeping old guns because a tier 5 weapon is not automatically better than a tier 1 weapon. If you have a tier 1 weapon with really good perk rolls and a tier 5 weapon with really bad perk rolls, then the tier 1 weapon is better. Like, it is not going to be a situation where you log into the Edge of Fate and it's like, oh, all of my weapons are useless now. Nightbot, how many people do you mod for? Nightbot is a robot. Like, they're an actual bot. It's not a person. Will we be able to get tier drops for current raid weapons and stuff? I do not know. My assumption would be yes, but I don't know. My assumption is yes, but I think the question you're actually answering is, will we be able to get tier 5 drops of raid weapons? And my answer to that is I don't know. I think that's what you're meaning to ask when you ask that question, right? If I'm not mistaken. Because, like, my understanding is all legendary weapons moving forward forever and ever and ever are going to have a tier. Is this a raid? No, it's a dungeon. Oh, he needs bolt charging. Should we run raids in the future like old raids? If the weps can't go up to tier 5? Yeah, if you care about the perk rolls on those weapons, and if other weapons that can go up to tier 5 can't get those perk rolls. And if you care about the raid weapon specific origin trait to that raid weapon. Like, I cannot emphasize this enough. Like, if there is one thing that I want you guys to take away, from the new system, it is this. A tier 5 weapon is not automatically better than a lower tiered weapon. It is very possible, and in fact there will be a lot of situations where you will have a tier 1 weapon that is better than a tier 5 weapon. Because at the end of the day, the only thing a tier 5... Like, tier 5 weapons give you a lot more things than a tier 1 weapon, right? All of your shit is enhanced. You get extra... So why chase it? Okay. Let me... Okay. A tier 5 weapon is better than a tier 1 weapon containing the same perks. So if you have a tier 5 weapon that has subsistence and kill clip, it is automatically better than a tier 1 weapon, than the tier 1 version of that same weapon that also has subsistence and kill clip. However, if you have a tier 5 weapon that has moving targets and keep away, and then a tier 1 version of that same weapon that has one for all and demolitionist, then the tier 1 for all demolitionist is going to be better than the tier 5 keep away moving target. Because the keep away moving target, despite the fact that it has enhanced mods, an enhanced origin trait, enhanced perks, and enhanced barrel and magazine, is a shit roll. Like, if you have a gun that has a... If you have a gun, like, imagine you have a tier 1 weapon, and the perk roll on it is awful, right? That tier 1 weapon is a piece of poop. A dog came into your backyard and laid down a piece of poop, and that is the weapon that you are using. Now, if you have a tier 5 version of that piece of poop that has the exact same perk rolls, hey, listen, it's all enhanced. It's got enhanced origin traits, it's got enhanced mods, and all the perks are enhanced. What you've effectively done is you've taken gold spray paint and you've spray painted the piece of poop. So it's like, hey, it's gold. That's cool. It's still a piece of poop. Don't tier 5 have 3 perks? Yes. Meaning that the chances that you have a god roll weapon on a tier 5 weapon are significantly higher than the chances that you would have a god roll on a tier 1 weapon. Because to get a god roll on a tier 1 weapon, you need both of the 3rd and 4th column perks to be perfect, because you don't get any alternative options. Whereas on a tier 5 weapon, you have 3 different options for your column 3 and column 4 perks. So the likelihood that one of those 3 column 3 perks is really, really good, and one of those 3 column 4 perks is really, really good, is significantly more likely on a tier 5 weapon than it will be on a tier 1 weapon, where you only have 1 option for each. But at the end of the day, if all 3 of your column 3 perks are shit, and all 3 of your column 4 perks are shit, it doesn't really matter that the weapon is tier 5, because all of your perk options are shit. And it also doesn't really matter that they're all enhanced, because they're shit. You put gold spray paint on the shit, but it's still shit. You said all questions, will playing Edge of Fate make me more attractive to women? Slightly. What makes you significantly more attractive to women, though, is being a subscriber to twitch.tv/Mactics. Oh, yeah. Shuri, thanks for the 42 months. What problem you got with my boots? You don't like my grippies? My claws? So again, Tie it up in a nice bow, and I'm gonna say it slowly. A tier 5 weapon with good perks is better than a tier 1 weapon with good perks. A tier 1 weapon with good perks is better than a tier 5 weapon with bad perks. Make sense? So, basically, here's your hierarchy, right? You've got tier 1, bad roll. Tier 5, bad roll. Tier 1, good roll. Tier 5, good roll. Make sense? That's probably the simplest terms I can put it in, I think. What about tier 3 mid-roll? Fuck you. You gonna make me write all the numbers? You little shit. Deserved. Vagrant Pond, thanks for the 100 bits. Nope. We'll just grab the blind belts. He said, yeah. Yeah, that one's on me. Oh, wow. Where's our third? Get to the middle. Okay, we good. That was almost bad. How do you get a tier 5 weapon? I don't know the exact specifics of it, but it's going to be something along the lines of completing the most difficult activities in the game. Like, the basic gist of it, as far as my understanding goes, is the harder activities that you beat, the higher chance you have of getting higher tier gear. Full charge. Oh, I forgot I'm not allowed to stand still. Because this is Destiny 2, the video game. Where we have modifiers like Magic Hand tasers you in the butthole if you stand still for too long. Because God forbid I'm behind a rally barricade to get bolt charge. Would master lost sectors, whatever the highest difficulty of the activity count? So, my understanding of how the game is transforming is, and I could be, for the most part, emphasis on the most part, because I don't think there's going to be a such thing as like Grandmaster raids or Ultimate raids. But my understanding is that generally speaking, activities in Destiny for the most part are not going to have specific difficulties. And that, again, for the most part, any activity can go up to any difficulty through modifiers that are player selected through the portal. So basically, you'll be able to do a Grandmaster Nightmare Hunt now. You'll be able to do a Grandmaster Lost Sector. you'll be able to do the new highest difficulty as well, which is ultimate. So you'll be able to do an ultimate Nightfall, an ultimate Lost Sector, an ultimate solo op, an ultimate Nightmare Hunt, stuff like that, right? And my understanding is that, generally speaking, tier 5 drops are going to come from the highest difficulty of content, ultimate. Tier 4 drops are going to come from the second highest tier of difficulty, Grandmaster. Tier 3 drops are going to come from the third highest difficulty of content, which is Master, and so on and so forth. And this is also applicable. It's not necessarily that simply completing it on the specific difficulty automatically nets you that gear, but it's dependent on your score that you get for that activity, and your score multiplier is heavily weighted by the difficulty that you select in conjunction with other modifiers that you pick. So my understanding of how it works is it's going to be like basically pick what difficulty you want to determine your score multiplier, and then pick what additional negative and or positive modifiers that you want to make it harder and easier, and subsequently manipulate your score multiplier to subsequently increase or decrease your chances at getting tier 5 gear through a higher score, which is inversely related to the difficulty of the activity. And depending on your score, that determines how likely you are to get tier 5, tier 4, tier 3, etc., etc. loot. That's my understanding of how it's going to go. What's up, Jay? All right. I'm going to throw up another raffle. Type in ! ticket if you want to run a prophecy. Good luck. Are tier 1 weapons going to be enhanceable? I don't believe so. I think tier 1 weapons are locked at base perks. The only way to get enhanced perks moving forward, as far as I'm aware, when it comes to not craftable weapons, is getting them to drop a tier 2 or higher, is the impression that I'm under. Could be wrong, but that's my general understanding. Bum, 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 bum.